Hello. What's up? Oh my god. Minin. And Nicole, how are you two? Everybody else who's joining, hello. How are you? It's time for more solo permadeath Valheim, which we are Dersh, and we are on hardcore 3. That's right. That's the run that's going on, and what's happening today. We're almost done with bronze. I think I have enough bronze right now for, like, the cultivator. Whoa! Because all my shit is upgraded now. All of our shit is upgraded. I think the only thing left to do with bronze is cultivator, nails. We need some nails, and some arrows. And that's it. All right, so let's eat food so we don't start and immediately die. Let's remember to stand here for a minute because when you first log in, you're not rested like you are when you wake up. There we go. See, I'm learning. Those are things I forgot last time. Dude, it looks like it's night though. So I wonder if it is the morning or not right now. Whoa! Crab is here. Hello. Good to see you as well. Alright, so there's a bunch of copper. Then we've got more copper here that we can run around back here and deliver to the smelter. So the smelter's got 10 copper in it. So that's 24, 35. We've got 35 copper, so we should have, like, just a tiny bit more tin just to deal with it. But let's think about this for a second. We currently have enough for 17 bronze. We want to make a cultivator. That's going to be 5. We want to make 80 bronze nails. That's 9. We want to make arrows. So that's 14. And then we're also going to want to upgrade the cultivator, which is probably a couple more bronze. So we're going to need just a teensy bit more tin. Just a little bit more. Dude, seriously, is the sun setting or is it rising right now? I think it's setting for some reason. Monster hunting today? Nice. Which monster hunter? Perhaps the one for Switch? Monster Hunter Rise? Is that what it's called? I feel maybe it's just like... Maybe it's just that I consume less game media now than I once did. Ah, World. Excellent. But I feel like when World came out, it was a huge deal. And everyone was playing World, and everyone was talking about World, and it lasted for a long time. But I feel like Monster Hunter Rise has not had such a warm reception. Like, people are playing it and people like it. It's not like people don't like it, but it's not like it's not as big of a deal as World was, which I guess makes a little bit of sense because just because World was so different, you know? World was such an advancement on the Monster Hunter series, which let's get real. There were like 10 Monster Hunter games, right, before World that all look pretty much identical to each other. Like, pretty much, right? And then World comes out and it's like, whoa, here's a new game. You know, so I wonder if that's part of why it got so much more attention. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we're just going to go for a little bit more tin here. Which is just going to be a full inventory stack. And then we'll probably go out for a full copper stack. And then we'll definitely have enough tin and copper to last us the rest of the game. You know what I mean? So yeah. Here we go. Oh, right, we twisted this guy's dick over here, and then I never, I never got his stuff. It's probably despawned by now, right? Oh. Ah, there we go. But yeah, I really liked Monster Hunter World. You know what's funny though is I only used the longsword and never really even considered using a different weapon. I really liked how the longsword played and felt. However, I did use other weapons in, like, the arena, you know, where there's, like, the challenges where they give you a set of equipment to use. I did do a couple of those, which forces you to use a different weapon for the challenge. But yeah, it's funny how, like, how surface level the controls feel at first, but then the more you play the game, the more you realize how, like, nuanced and deep the combat is for just your one dumb weapon, you know? And then, oh, there's 50 weapons. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Stories is, like, a new thing. So what is that? It's, like, more of like a single player, but, like, more of, like, a story? It's like Pokemon. Wait, what? Like, you fight with hatch eggs? And do you control monsters in combat and, like, fight with them? Dude, that sounds amazing. I might have to check that out. Also, maybe we should just mine this copper right here. Like, maybe I shouldn't bother getting a shitload more tin. We just get 11 more, call that good, and then we get some copper. Fight with them and ride them. That sounds really cool. And it's on Switch, right? Or maybe it's on other stuff too? I feel like I saw it on Switch. Yeah, I just may have to check that out. But wait a second, Monster Hunter Stories 2? What happened to the first one? Was the first one cool? You know what's funny is I was about to ask, did the first one not come out outside Japan or something like that? But then I remembered that doesn't really happen anymore, you know? Where, like, we just get a sequel to a game. Dude, I'm not getting, like, any copper out of this thing. I wonder if there is a, whatchamacallit, like a guaranteed amount of copper that you get out of one deposit. Or, like, if it's randomized at the start, or if it's randomized every time that you break a deposit, you know? I wonder about that shit a lot. Like, every chunk of copper that you can mine here, does the game already know what it's going to drop? Or is it randomized at the time that you do it? I bet it already knows, because it's seeded, right? Okay, so the awkward thing about how I did this is, now I mined just as much tin as I mined copper, which puts us at a copper deficit. However, I think I think back at camp we had more copper than we needed. I think at camp we have a copper surplus. So this should help even it out. And alright. You know, I actually played a little bit of Monster Hunter World like a few weeks ago. I loaded it up and fought a couple monsters. Built myself a couple more high rank armor sets. Fun game. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, well, one thing that I really like about Monster Hunter is that like if you can't remember how to play, well, you can just, if you're like me and you equip every or you make every single armor set that there is, then I can just go equip a low rank armor set and go fight a low rank monster with my current character, you know? And then when I feel like I've remembered, you know, then put on the good shit again. But totally, like there is a learning curve with returning to the game, and I find myself doing that with other games, you know, where I haven't played it in a while. So when I do come back, I just need to start over. Like, what's a game right now that if I play again, I'm gonna probably start over? I'd be a little bit tempted with Final Fantasy XIV. But I wouldn't. Nah, that's not one. Because I sank too much time into that game already that I would just spend a little bit of time refreshing myself instead of redoing all that, you know? Ah, gotcha. But yeah, like, is there a game that I started that now I would oh, Starneck, that I would just start over? I don't know. Do. Have I already had a coffee Soylent today? Yeah. I've got a little bit of a headache going on. I wonder if I need more coffee. I wonder if I need double coffee today. Alright, here we go. So let's get... Oh, I guess it prioritizes putting copper in if you have both in your inventory. That's interesting. Alright. Copper back in. Grab the coal. Oh, I didn't get the kiln back going. So here we go. Like, there's the rest of the coal, and now I'm gonna need to refill the kiln. Okie doke. And then what? We've got a little bit of time left in the day. I can't tell because it's rainy. But I am going to get rested again. Very tempted for more coffee. I think I'm gonna. Whoa, the banner's kind of waving. I guess because it's, like, windy, but it's doing it indoors. So it just looks weird. Okay, so let's recount. Right now we've got a smelter full of copper. So we've got 24 tin. And we've got about 24 copper. Alright. So yeah, we're looking good. So I'm not going to wait, or I'm not going to go mine more. We're done mining. Now it's time to chop some wood because we're almost out. And then we're going to start making shit. We're going to make a cultivator. Oh, we need to upgrade the leather helmet as well. Shit. But yeah, we're going to make a cultivator. We're going to make some bronze nails. And then we're going to go sailing to go find a merchant. Hey, Nicole, I have a big favor. Will you bring me a coffee someone? Because I need more coffee today. I'm feeling it. A coffee? Soylent? Coffee. Now, usually when I make this decision, I kind of regret it. So let's see if that happens today. Like, what usually happens is, when I wake up in the morning, a coffee Soylent is the best tasting thing I ever experience in my life. I just love it, you know? But if ever I decide to have another one, like in the evening, or a second one or something, for some reason I don't like how it tastes very much. So let's put that to the test again today and see if it stays true. Thank you. Oh yeah, they're both on the cat tower. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Thank you. Hang on, we're gonna show this real quick. We got the cat tower. We got the cat tower up back there with both cats on it. Here, let me fix the camera real quick. Hey there, Crembo. Fixing camera. There we go. Now we got some frame rate. It might be a little blurry still though. But yeah. Aw, Magic is up and alert, but Mia's hanging out. Don't look at my amiibo collection. Or my Domino's box. There we go. Alright, where were we? We're, chopping wood. Guild Wars 2 Collector's Edition? Yeah, Nicole got that. Nicole has a couple strange Collector's Editions. She's got Guild Wars 2. She got the Assassin's Creed 3 Collector's Edition with the statue for some reason. She got the Skyrim Collector's Edition with the dragon, but that one's no surprise. The Assassin's Creed 3 one is the weird one. It was pennied out. That happens to a game? I thought that was just a strategy guide thing, I thought. So when she says pennied out, at GameStop, there was a practice where, when things were to be, when things were to be, removed from inventory, basically what would happen is, the price changes would come through in the morning, right? All of the price labels for the things that have had their price changed would print out in the morning, and we'd have to go find all the units on the floor and update the price tags on them. And then, however, if an item was to be removed from inventory, its price would change to 1 penny. And so then you would just collect all those items and then you would shrink them out of inventory, which is like the term for just when you just tell the store computer that no, we don't have this item in inventory, and so it shrinks it out. And then I think there was a thing where like the system just knew if it cost a penny, then yeah, it is meant to be destroyed, and the store, it won't reflect. Because like the thing is, there would be like, you know, if you lose a bunch of $60 products and shrink them out, you know, then then it would be like kept track of, like, hey, you know, your store shrunk $200 worth of shit out. What's the deal, you know? But if things were a penny, then it didn't matter, right? Or maybe the system knew to not even count it in the first place. So anyway, that's all. Little bit of inside lore from GameStop. Into the ET landfill, exactly. Fill that kiln back up. Grab more ore. And fill the smelter back up. Put all that in. Okay, alright. And then we'll take a small coffee break. Oh, it's night. Let's see. We have just a little bit of meat to cook. And I've talked about that before, that was the thing, was that anything that was being removed from inventory was supposed to be destroyed, you know? Because, like, corporate didn't want people dumpster diving, so we were supposed to not throw anything away that was in good condition. And then just as, like, normal, expected company policy, you weren't supposed to just take it home either, you know? But yeah, as far as the pennying out goes, though, the thing that I was originally saying was, I remember that only being what happened to strategy guides when they were leaving the store. I don't remember anything else having doing that system for, but maybe I'm wrong. There was also the new to used conversions that happened. Like, sometimes when a game was discontinued and, like, the company was no longer paying for it to be on the shelves, sometimes the company would actually have us ship it back, right? So, like, here's all the discontinued games that we have to load up in a box and ship back to, you know, corporate GameStop, and then they would do with it whatever. But then sometimes, though, the extra stock would just basically be sold to GameStop, and then GameStop, owning it, would sell it as a used product, right? Because that's just the only way for the inventory to handle that fringe case, is just to say it's used now, even though it's not. And so that was always a sweet deal, where you could get brand new stuff. You could always get brand new stuff for used prices. Did they let us take stuff home? So corporate, no. And anyone who was like district manager or higher up in the company that had no idea what it was like to actually work retail, didn't know anything about video games or care about games at all, and everything was simply product and corporation, you know, those people, no way. Like, they were strict about it. As far as, like, under that goes, though, like, if you know, as far as, like, them not knowing about it, then it just depended on the individual manager, right? Some managers let people take stuff and some didn't. Remember when digital games showed up, and you'd say, hooray, now companies don't need to pay for manufacturing, wrapping, shipping, and retail games will be cheaper. We all thought that, didn't we? We were all more innocent one day. Yeah, that was also before companies realized that just making a good video game isn't how you make the most money, and rather you make a bad game that just manipulates the player into just wanting to play it anyway because it does things, right? Yeah, you know. But hey, we still have indie games. That's the thing. Indie games, dude, that's why, like, the first thing you thought when you saw Steam was that games would load as you play, and was like loading a Half-Life level over a 56K modem. This'll never work. Dude, the thing that amazed me about Steam was that the game downloaded and installed at the same time. You know? And I was like, holy shit, how does this work? What am I doing right now? We probably just want... Oh, no, let's start making shit. Because, you know, before you had to, like, download an installer and then install it, right? But with Steam, it was like, nah. It's downloaded. Guess what? It downloaded into the install folder, so have fun. We are taking... Okay. All I'm saying is, boss, is 24. Oh, my God. The number 24 comes up so much in this game. And I know that because every time I think about Mr. Show. Okay, so we do 17 and 34. Whoops. And lo and behold, we have 17 more bronze bars. Okay, so what we do with all this bronze, I say, first let's upgrade the bronze helmet before I forget. Boom, it's done, it's updated, or it's upgraded. Now, let's make 80 bronze nails, as we described earlier. Done. Now, let's make that cultivator. That needs core wood. So let's come down here, bloop, bloop, and then we'll grab, what was it, 4 core wood? I guess I'll just grab a stack because we're also going to be upgrading. Alright, cultivator, give it to me. Then we'll upgrade it. Yeah. Is that everything? Did we do everything now? We want arrows. Let's make some bronze head arrows. Which we do... Is that a forge thing too? It is. So regular wood and feathers. Dude, we're just about ready here. So I think we'll do this using regular... Wait, what am I... What was I just saying? We are going to make 100 of them. So... We only need 4 of these. Yep. And then we need a bunch of wood. 5 times 8, 40. And then we need 10 feathers. Okay. Pop on over here. Bronze head arrows. Whoa. Oh, hang on. We gotta make the bronze first. Alright. Boom. Boom. I wonder how much less satisfying the crafting is for you guys because you don't see the materials and you don't see the crafting bar go up. I'm sorry about that. Alright, there we go. We now have bronze head arrows. So these flint head arrows, I guess I'll put somewhere else. The cultivation chest. You know what? Let's move the cultivation chest. So let's grab the seeds. This will just be the wood chest. Cultivator chest can be like this one. Let's make a new chest for it. Oh shit, I don't have any wood. Hey ho, hey ho. Come over here. Grab 10 wood. Build a new chest right there. And cultivator, seeds. Done. You know what? Let's go plant. Let's go. Solo has been great. I really, really enjoy the gameplay loop solo. The fact that you have to do everything makes it like... It makes the game just constantly, you're doing, you know? You've got so many different things you have to be keeping track of all the time, which I think is really fun. But... Permadeath has been pretty tough. I died to the Elder last time, and we're getting ready to go fight the Elder again on this character. Right now we're just reforesting real quick since I chopped so many damn trees down. Right. Yeah, that right. Well, everything I just said is not to say that I, you know, I lost the first two. I died to a random 2-star troll on the first one, and then I died to the Elder on the second one. So twice I have mined all the bronze in the world, gotten fully upgraded with bronze, and then immediately died before getting to the swamp. That's not going to happen this time. Oh. Ho, beamed him. Alright, so we've done a little bit of reforestation. Ah, sounds good, Crab. I mean, you're probably already doing it. Yep. I've not heard of Dismantle, but I have heard of Subnautica. I know people really like that one. Both of them, actually, right? Subnautica has 2. I saw another one that was in space. I forgot what it was called. But it's, like, in space. And you have to, like... Breath Edge. That might have been it. You have to, like... That one seemed really silly. You had to, like, pee on a thing, and that produced different things. I don't know. That one looked really stupid. From what I saw of, which is YMMV. I don't know what YMMV means, but what I got out of it was, yeah, try hard. What I got out of that game's humor was exactly that. Like, they were trying way too hard to be, like, irreverent and silly funny, and I was just extremely annoyed by it. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, let's make sure that we're not, completely unfed. It's time to build a dock. Hell yeah, it's dock time. Okay. Excuse me. We'll eat a little bit more, and then, this is why I'm reforesting a little bit. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, I wonder if there's if there's a game that is like of that culture that did work with me, you know. But yeah. That one did not. I should probably look for some fine wood also, since we're about to use a bunch. Oh, I need a oh my god, I need a portal building. I need to build portals. Hang on, there's so much more to do. But hey, you know what we don't have to do? Mine tin and copper. We are 100% done mining tin and copper. Again. Which means it is about time for me to die in a stupid, silly way. And be very sad. Be very sad and then not be able to think about anything else until I come back and start again. That's the thing. This whole permadeath idea might be a curse for me. Because it's possible that I'm not going to be able to do it, right? It's possible that, I will ultimately fail this challenge. However, in the time that I spend not succeeding, I don't know if I'm going to be able to accept that. You know what I mean? And I might just keep trying and keep trying. And it's like, alright guys, ready for another 12-hour tin and copper mining stream? Over and over again. And then I'm going to be 40, 50 years old. Fucking other people are going to be like, dude, Valheim 3 is out. What are you doing? And I'm going to be like, my life. Okay, I got some fine wood, right? We chopped down a birch tree, yeah. Oh, both the cats are sleeping now and one of them is snoring. Uh-oh. This one needs more room. Is it because of this rock? Let's get this rock out of here. How's that? You doing better now, buddy? Oh, this one too. Is it because of this rock? There you go. Oh, yeah. Divinity is like a big series from what I know. Original Sin is just like where they, it seems like those ones got a lot more popular. But maybe that's just because they're more recent. Alright, stone, wood, leathers and feathers, cauldron materials, deer head. Okay, now, let's go take that wood, actually. And it's time to build our dock. Oh, there's a neck, a grayling, and a boar on this tiny little island over here. Look at that. That's funny. You know what this game needs? A telescope. But okay, I think this is going to be our spot for our dock. It's pretty deep, though. Like, I might actually want to point the dock this way. Because this is shallower, so it'll be easier to build. Yeah. And this is a better turning around spot than that with the island right there. Okay, yeah, let's build it out that way. Yeah. Nice day out. Alright, so put that there. And let's get going on this dock. Oh no, though. They're not both grounded. We'll fix it. Oh, I need core wood also. Shit. Okay, hang on. I'll build a little bit more. Okay, now we probably need to go get it. And I think I got some core wood ahead of time for this. So that's pretty red. I want to build one more out. Hopefully it lets me. Because now we're going to go building. If I stand on it, it'll probably break, huh? Actually, is that? Oh, nice. Didn't realize they were going to make it that easy. But now for looks, though, we're going to put that there. Put this. Uh-oh, is this one slightly too deep? It is, yeah. Ha! Okay, so then we got to put a tiny one right there to finish it. Right? And then we're going to build a 4-meter pole like that. And like that. And like, let's see. I made it 5 long. So we probably need to do like this. And then also this one needs to have this one going on. You do need to build the pillars. So you see how these light up green? That means that they are structurally sound. Something that lights up blue means that it's actually grounded. So its integrity is grounded to something, you know? And then green is generally like it's being held up by something sturdy, like it's grounded. So like you see these ones right here, you might not be able to really tell on the stream, but these ones are like a slightly more yellowish shade of green than these ones are. These ones are like a dark green. That's because these dark green ones are connected to something grounded, while these ones are kind of hanging in the middle a little bit. And when I first built this out, before I put the pillars on, that's why it was red, is because it was just about to break, you know, because it couldn't hold itself up for very long. So then these pillars are here to hold these up. Whoops. Alright, so how's this looking? Oh, it doesn't really like it in the middle here, huh? Oh, I know what I can do to fix that, though. I can actually ground the middle pillars down there. And then that'll make the middle of... Okay, yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. So yeah, I really like the way that the building works in this game with the structural integrity. Like one thing you can do later is you get like a stone you get a stone cutting table you can build. So then you can start building stone buildings. And stone buildings are all that blue level of grounded the whole way up, you know. So you can build you can build like huge buildings with that. Okay, so yeah, case in point, we've got these that are orange right now in the middle, right? And I think that's because the middle of the dock isn't grounded. So we're gonna grab this. Build it like that. That's grounded. And yeah, see now this side is happier. That side is still sagging a bit. Oh no, I'm out of core wood now. Fuck. Yeah, and I like to use core wood for the pillars because it's taller, right? That's what's cool about core wood versus regular wood is regular wood you can only build 2-meter poles. Core wood you can build 4-meter poles. And so your grounded stretch is greater. All right. Here we are. Give me them pines. Wait a second. I had more core wood in the chests. I didn't have to come chop down more trees. Oh well. Now I've got more. Maybe I'll get more fine wood while I'm out here too. Oh, I'm already full? Oh, right, because I'm carrying around a bunch of regular wood. Okay, let's give up a little bit of regular wood for a little bit more core wood. And then see what we can grab here. Whoops. Right. 14 though, so we just gotta drop 6. Or 7. There we go. Doop-de-doo. I wonder what is so appealing about a game like this, where you're just self-sustaining, you know, going out and gathering your own materials. It's like an escape from society, you know, where it's like here it's just you. You don't gotta answer to the man. You are the man. There we go. I wonder if I could have built this one in a better spot that like oh, it does. All right. Let's oh shit. So on my first game, my first permadeath game, I almost died building my dock. Oh no, there isn't a good snap. God damn it. There isn't a good snap point. That's gonna be the best spot. So on my first permadeath game, I actually almost died because I was building a bunch out here, and building takes stamina, right? So I'm building, it's using up a bunch of stamina, and then I broke these spots and fell into the water and had to swim back to shore with no stamina, and like I didn't have much health either, and oh my god, I almost drowned just building a fucking dock. You know what? I could have just broken this pillar of core wood also instead of going to get more. Whoa! What happened to this pole? And that pole. I didn't think that these, like, degraded from the water. Maybe I did something to them. Alright, anyway. Might as well train up my swimming skill a little bit, you know. I don't want our sailing adventures to end in such tragedy. Yeah, there we go. 5 swim. What's all this now? Oh, the drowning music. Yeah. Oh, one thing I forgot to do, right, is that now that we've built this, now the workbench should go under the roof here. And then, lastly, we need to build stairs so that we can actually walk up onto them. Which technically means that we should have the roof extend 1 spot out. Which I like, because these poles are 3 squares apart, and these poles are 2 squares apart. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's go, oh no, we need just a tad more wood. Welcome back, Crab. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. I want to build the boat. I don't have enough fine wood? Doesn't it take 30? I think it takes 30. I need more fine wood for portals anyway. Okay. So, I need at least... I need fine wood. Here we've got necktails, though. Alright, alright. Okay, what do we got? Welcome back, Crab. I don't know if I already said that. Also, I like the new name. I don't know if I said that either. Okay, birch trees, birch trees. We could also cut down an oak. If I see an oak, I'm cutting it down. And we can sing that Agalok song together. I guess... Oh. Oh, right, I'm using bronze head arrows now. Man, spoilers, but for Valheim, but man, later in the game, when you start to be able to make needle arrows, it's so convenient. Because those things are just, they're so easy to make. And they're so good. Yeah, dude, Crab, Mia has, like, figured out my streaming schedule now. Or not even the schedule, but she just knows that when I turn on this PC, that I'm about to sit on this chair for a few hours. And she gets super excited. Like, I turn that computer on, and then she's all up on this chair, just, like, looking at me, like, making biscuits on the cushion and purring and stuff. Alright, there we go. So how much fine wood is that? 30 more? I feel like we still need a bit more. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Now they're both sleeping. Oh, well, you know, Mia woke up a little bit. There's a little yawn for you. Okay, she's going back to bed. They're both sleeping. Aw, it's so cute when they're both on it. Okay, I still want a little bit more fine wood. We're running out of inventory space for them, though. So we'll probably have to ditch some regular wood again. No one ever brings their cat. Yeah, bringing a cat somewhere is tough because, like, there needs to be a litter box where you bring them, you know. I remember when Nicole and I first got our cats, my mom kept telling us to, like, bring them over. And we're like, yeah, but they need, like, a litter box. And she's like, oh, they're just kittens. It's fine. Like, she was, like, we were just going to let them poop on the floor. And we're like, I don't think that that's behavior that we want to be encouraging in the cats right away. A lot of cats would, yeah. Our cats are very social and adventurous, you know. It depends on the cats. Depends on the cats and how they're raised and stuff. Yeah, like, we've got cats where when a new person comes into the house, for example, they're just all over them, you know. They do try to get outside a little bit, though, too. Which, that's the thing that, like, pet owners or cat owners know how to open a door, right? Where you need to, you don't swing a door wide open and then walk into it, you know. You open the door just enough for you to get in, moving your foot right away through the opening, so that if there's a cat there, it gets pushed out of the way by your foot. Or I should say, the cat gets out of the way of your foot. And that's just the natural action of walking through a door when you own a cat. Oh, it's full. And we're out of ore also? Alright, alright. There you go. There's our leftovers. 5 tin, 7 copper. Okay, so now it's time for us to build portals. And the question is whether we build a portal hut or if we just put them outside and call it good. I think we build a portal hut. We've got enough room, like... where would it go? Over here? Yeah, this seems like a good place for it. I don't love that I'm ruining all this grassy hill, but you know. Like I'm saying, the humans are here. Do. All right. So, where exactly is this thing going? Like right here. There's a hard limit right here though. So, we make it 4 deep? Yeah, 4 deep. Okay, let's take a look at my leveling job. Looks pretty good here. Oh, the workbench is slightly not close enough. And we need a bunch of wood. Okay, okay. Also, get rid of this rock. Arrange everything in rectangular forms. Yes, yes. Exactly. What am I doing? Wood. Okay. So we temporarily need another workbench right here. So then we can go building. Boom. Alright. How exactly is this going to go? Let's make it parallel or like lined up with this, you know. And then we'll come over here. It's going to be like 6 wide and 4 deep, I think. Oh no, how is that happening? Okay, let's get the hoe back out. Level this shit down a little bit more. Nicole said she's proud of me learning to actually build in this game. Instead of just making things like purely as functional and minimal as possible. Plus, did you see those moves I just pulled? That was some fucking efficient floor building. I'm rotating the floors because I like how it looks. Oh! Alright, there we go. Do 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 do. Alright, and then we do the Nicole special of the 1.5 tall. Yeah, I like how it looks in this game. I don't know if I'm a big fan of wood floors in general in real life. Looks like it is... Whoa! I don't have any health. I'm getting a little distracted and letting my health go pretty low today. Alright, day 35. We're gonna need more wood, though. How's it going, Flex? Bloop. Bloop. Excellent. There we go. And then we'll go this way for the... Whoops, for the roof. Oh god, we need more wood. Hopefully some of these beech trees I planted are growing. This one looks new. Oh wait, that's an oak. That's right. Gotta have the thatched roof cottages. Let's eat, get some more stamina. And try not to get crushed by trees. 2 at once, baby. Whoa. Oh, man, I was really hoping that was going to crush that grayling. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the Trogdor event. Yeah, the trees can absolutely fall on you and kill you. I've had a few close calls with trees. A lot of the time, they just roll into you and hurt you, and it's not that bad. But that's the thing in the game that I keep being scared of. I keep being scared of the game overreacting about, you know? Alright, let's just, like, de-stump this place a little bit, too. Stumps are nice and safe. What? Whoa! The single chop. Oh man, I always feel bad when the log rolls and it like destroys a bunch of smaller trees, you know, that are still growing. Alright. Get rid of this stump. And that should be about enough, right? I hope so. This rainy day, we're going to have to repair this floor. Because the floor is getting rained on a bunch. Because I don't have the roof built yet. Do-do-do-do. Alright, here we go. Bloop. 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 Alright. It is always really satisfying to see it come together. And then we want nice big doors. There we go. Hey, melon. Uh-oh. How much wood do we have left? 15! I don't think that's going to be enough. So we're going to use 8 just doing this. What? What's misaligned here? Oh, these are. There we go. You know, real talk, Cogito, I really hope that they don't go overboard with this game, like, fucking World of Warcraft did. You know, where it's like by the end of the game you're gonna have like fucking steampunk motorcycles and stuff. You know, look, we've all seen it before. Like, at some point, World of Warcraft really leaned into that kind of thing. I think it was really Cataclysm that did it, because Cataclysm introduced goblins as a playable race, you know? Which, overall, I think playing as goblins was excellent. I really liked the goblins themselves. But the thing was, goblins in that game were always the race that had stuff like shredders and like, you know, like big dumb steampunk machinery. And so then when that was given to the players, you know, when goblins became a playable race, now we gotta have like, you know, the mounts, the motorcycle mounts and that kind of stuff. I don't know. Like, it's not that bad. Because they did, in WoW, they did lean into it enough with the goblins specifically that it's kind of funny, but eh. Alright, let's repair all this shit that got rained on. Okay, there we go. And look at this. We've got ourselves a new hut. And so, let's get back to the workshop here. Oh, yeah, first of all, don't need this out here anymore. But in here, we could probably at least temporarily use a workbench so that we can build the... Wait a second. Yeah, you do need a workbench to build portals. And then now it's time for portal. So 20, and we need 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes and 2 Surtling Cores. Uh-huh. Okay, and what's our keyword for this portal? What up, rocket science? We need a keyword for the portal. Like a password. There it is, our first portal. Melon is the password. You got it. This one is melon. Whoop, oh, not caps, though. There we go. Excuse me. Hang on, let's get back in here and repair our stuff. Poop sack. Alright, next, we need, next is time to build the boat. So we need 30 fine wood. Are these chests getting rained on? No. Alright, we need 30 fine wood. Ah, that means we need to go get more fine wood. And then... let's get on over here and go bloop. And then toss this out there. What am I doing? Beach seeds. But then we need Grey Dwarf eyes. 10 more of them. Oh, wait. That's for later. Okay, hang on. For now, we need 20 resin, 10 deer hides. Oh, we got a stack of 20 right there. Oh, but we had some in our inventory and that ruins it. Okay, there we go. 10 deer hides. Easy peasy. We have plenty of those. And our bronze nails. 80 of them. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit? We are going to need to build that roof out. Bloop. There it is. Our little boat. Yeah. We've done it again. Okay, so now. Real quick. We've got just a few more things to do. We need a little bit of wood. Because these stairs are getting damaged, so I think we really do have to come over here and go boom, boom to cover these stairs. And then in order to make that look good, I think we gotta take this off and put it there. There we go. Keep that structurally secure. And then put that right there. Uh-oh, that's not structurally secure. Boom, there we go. Now it is. Can we check? Yeah, looking good. You're restreaming the Olympics, just not on Twitch. Oh, yeah? Then where? Dude, there is something about this pole. You know what I bet it is? This pole technically isn't... Yo, this pole technically isn't covered by the roof. So it's getting damaged. Shit. Which one is that? Is that this one? Oh no. If you have who don't have VLC? Okay. So if I put it here, I think that should be good. There we go. So now we are structurally secure, and I think this log is getting protected by the roof. So, so we're all ready to sail. We just grab our portal ingredients so that we can make a new portal where we go. Which means we need a tiny bit more fine wood. Look at all these trees I planted coming back up. Nice, nice. Okay, birch tree, birch tree. I'm not cutting down the oak that's next to my house. That one gets to stay. Gotcha, rocket science. That's not a bad idea. I'm very curious about this Spotify sync thing that I saw an article about. Because I wonder what kind of thing you could do with that on Twitch. Because I don't think that it solves the problems that we currently have. But it might pave the way for a new type of stream, you know? Like a listening party type of thing. Ooh. 1-star neck, beautiful. We're almost done with necktails though, because the moment we step into the swamp and we start getting entrails, then we start eating. Then we replace the necktails with sausages. All right. So, you can build rock piles in this game, which I think is kind of convenient, but you can also build stacks of wood. However, the wood stacks deteriorate over time if you don't build a roof over them. So if you have to build a roof over them, you might as well just build a chest and put the wood in the chest instead. And it takes up less space that way, so you have to build less roof. You know what I mean? Well, that's a big deer. Beaned him. Look, I don't know how much deer hide I'm gonna need for the rest of the game, you know? But, like, when you see a 2-star deer, you gotta shoot it. Okie doke. Okay, so we come over here. Right. The overall deer population is weakening because anytime I see a strong one, I kill it. But I leave all the weaklings. Get a stone there. Feathers. That's right. We can build a lot more deer rugs to the point where we just have deer carpet. You know what? Here. We're going to scoop up all these stupid trophies that I've been throwing on the ground. And we're going to put them away. Alright? Alright? I'm doing it. This right here, get the raw meat and the arrows out of here. This is now the trophy chest. There. Happy? Now. Now this, I guess we'll put the extra arrows in here. And then... Oh, I'm going to need these fire arrows. I'm glad I opened this chest. And then I guess we'll put bones in here. There we go. And then... oh, there we go. And then, so we have poison resistance, we have regular shit. I need a whole bunch more. Okay, yep, this is good, this is good. So now, thanks, Melon. We need 5 more, so we take 14 meats, put them back in here. And then all of those that we can do. Alright. So let's cook 5 meats. Sounds good, Flex. I hope you enjoy it. All right, we grillin'. I maybe should have kept some of those tails, because like I'm saying, we're gonna replace them soon, but oh well. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Alright. So, in my game programming, I've come across an interesting problem that I think I figured out how to fix last night. So, the issue is that sometimes as you're walking along the floor in the game, sometimes when you hit the seam of 2 different tiles, it stops the character as if they're hitting the wall, right? But it only goes one way and not the other way. And I've realized that I think the reason that it happens is due to the order in which hit detection is happening. Because what happens is... Hang on. I need to think about what we need to take with us. We need to take the ingredients for... Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. First, we gotta talk about Valheim. So, we are about to set sail. Ooh, we've got enough for a new type of mead. I'll save that for the healing potions. Alright, so take a look at this. We have fully upgraded gear all the way down the line. Except for the troll cape, technically. But that's fine. And then we also have a boat. We've got the Elder down here. And we've got the materials for a portal. So with all of that in consideration, it is now time for us to set sail toward the Elder, looking for some swamp so we can get some entrails, looking for the merchant, and then we go. So here's my idea. I do everything, like everything I've programmed has been just my own logic, you know? Like I'm not using any built-in hit detection or anything. I'm doing it all myself. So let's talk about that issue. So what happens is, I think it depends on the order in which the floor tiles are checking hit detection, right? Because technically they're doing it one by one, and the order in which they ask is somewhat random to me, because, you know, it's just, fuck, this log is still getting fucked up. Dude, if I don't fix this, I'm gonna come back one day and the whole thing is gonna be broken. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the boat as kind of our, like, movement tool in order to, like, we're gonna scooch closer here, right? And then we're gonna go... You don't think it'll break? Why don't you think it'll break? It'll only go to 50%. Oh. Hey, Nicole's the expert on building in this game, so... It's in the water, and that's the reason? Oh, okay. Weird, I've never noticed that happening before. Alright, it's time to sail. Like, we'll talk programming in a second. But for now... Full sail ahead! Across the ocean... Let's see what the hell is out here. Are we prepared? Am I an idiot? I'm worried that my desire to keep the stream moving is gonna make me sail out at a dumb time, and that I'm gonna die. But we've got the boat. The boat's fine. We've got arrows to deal with sea serpents. We've got potions, including poison resistance. We're fully upgraded. We've got lots of food. We've got materials to build a portal. Not a workbench, though. I am going to have to get some... I am going to have to source wood. But here we go. We're on the ocean. So first thing I'm going to want to do is just sail right across over to this area and see if we can find, like, some swamp along the way down to the Elder. The wind isn't very good for that, though, so it looks like we're going to be rowing a lot of the way. Oh, and I'll be training my running as we're doing it. If you guys don't know about this little exploit, I guess it is, if you press Q while you're sitting down in this game, then you can hold shift. And the game will drain your stamina and give you running experience. So, you can train your running while you're sailing. Now, it's technically a little dangerous, because it means that, like, if I get attacked by, like, let's say a sea serpent sneaks up on me, now I got no stamina, you know? Or, like, if the boat sinks. Right, exactly. Hopefully I'll know if the boat is about to sink. But, like, yeah, if a sea serpent attacks me then, and I don't have any stamina to shoot it with, that would be bad. No sharks. The only... No, I have not done that, Kronk. The only danger of the sea that I've seen are sea serpents. Alright, looks like we got some nice meadows over here. Dude, is this turned up all the way? I feel like it's quiet. There we go. Anyway. Okay, so this programming problem. So when you're walking around along the ground, you'll hit the seam of 2 tiles like you're hitting the wall. And here's what's going on, I think. Is the first thing that happens, as far as the order of the scripting, is that the character move, and this all happens mid-frame, so you don't see this as the player. The character, because of gravity, gets moved down into the ground, or at least is planned to go into the ground because of their speed value. Then, because you're moving left, you're also going left. So, because you've gone into the ground a little bit, that means that the side of your character is hitting the side of the next ground tile, technically. So, though, it depends on the order in which hit detection runs on those floor tiles. If the tile that you're standing on runs first, then you're fine, because the one that you're standing on runs, it pushes the player up out of the ground, and then you're able to slide over the seam because the other floor tile doesn't run, or doesn't detect that you're hitting it, and you're golden, right? However, if that one runs first, it thinks that you're hitting the wall and it stops you, and then the one under you runs and it pushes you up, leading you to just hit it like a wall. So, my solution to the problem, the Elder is right in there, by the way. So I think what my solution is going to be to remove the hit detection script from the tiles themselves, and instead run it in a loop, in a for loop somewhere else, such as the player itself. And what it's going to do is first, just like always, it's gonna run its calculation of the distance from all of the different floor tiles like it already does, but then before it runs the hit detection, it's gonna put all of the different floor tiles that it needs to run it against into a list, and it's gonna sort that list by its X distance to each thing, so that it runs hit detection on the things that it's standing on first, always. That's my solution, is just to put it all in a list, reorder the list, then run hit detection. Yeah, I think I just hit something with the boat. I don't know what it was. So, by the way, I guess we could have just swam across this, huh? Yeah, this is a 2D game. Boy, we sure didn't need the boat to fight the Elder, did we? We could have just ran across this. Uh-oh. We need to get the boat over this thing. Ooh. Okay, there we go. That wasn't much damage. We're fine. Oh no, though. Yeah, getting the boat through this kind of sucks. It is good to have a boat, though, because remember, what we want to find is swamp so that we can get just a couple materials that's going to make the Elder fight better. We want sausages, and we want proper healing potions. If we find plains, we will stay far away. Oh god, okay, whoops. Alright, that rock hitting was a little bit worse. Here, let's... Oh, the boat is doing absolutely fine. I think I know how to spot planes from pretty far away. And so, Oh, it's not a gap between the objects. It's just a matter of the fact that your character technically sinks into the ground a little bit in the middle of all of the calculation. And so they might be hitting a wall that is a seam. So if by gap you mean seam, then yeah, you're right. I don't know how 3D shit works at all, though. So yeah, that should be fun to do. The only problem with it that I foresee is that if we're gonna have to, I need to somehow take the scale of the platform into consideration, because I was talking about sorting the list by the X distance, but that's from the origin of the platform, which is in the middle. So if you have a really long platform that you're on the edge of, and it's next to a small platform, then your X distance is technically closer to the small platform and not the one that you're actually standing on. So I need to take everything's X distance and actually, like, divide it by the scale, you know? So that way a larger platform's distance value gets shrunk by the fact that it is a bigger platform. I think that'll work. Because all the hit detection that I've programmed so far uses the data of its own width as part of the calculation, so that way I can take the same platform and I can plop it down and just stretch it out and have the hit detection still work, you know? And we're sailing. That's enough nerd talk. Let's get back to Viking talk. Ooh, that looks like swamp over there. Oh yeah, we gotta find the merchant also. That's my other big plan right now. I bet he's on this landmass. It does take speed, yes. So it's predictive. Like, it looks for the character's, it looks for the character's, position plus their speed. You talking about the Merchant Dragoon? He'll show up as like a bag on the map when we are relatively close. But here we go, though. First, look at this. We got swamp over here. It doesn't look like it's a very big swamp because we can see trees behind it, but it might be enough. So yeah, this doesn't look like the swamp that we're going to actually want to go to. Oh yeah, I understood what you meant. That's why I explained it. What is that over there? Just a bush, okay. Thought it might have been a goblin. Alright, here we go. Here's a teeny tiny swamp. Let's make sure that we're well fed here. Uh-oh, I'm not rested anymore, though. There's a Draugr over there. Okay, basically, here's my... Oh, leech! 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 Okay, here's my idea. Come at me, motherfuckers. Let's go. Leech! Oh, hang on. Take the poison resistance. There we go. Okay. No! No, don't go over that. Come back! He'll be back. Alright, here we go. It's swamp time. Ah! Here's another one. Yes! Boom, we got a blood bag. So with the blood bag, we can make proper resistance potions. Ooh, and red banners. Where's that other leech? I want more than one blood bag. Ah, there's one. Oh. Hang on. Just got poisoned. That's That's why we've got the, That's why we've got the poison resistance. Okay, now we need to find that Draugr. Be very careful, though. Let's get the shield out and the sword. There he is. It's a 1-star? I can handle it. I can handle it. Yeah, I thought he was a weird color. Perfect. There we go. We got entrails. Here's another one, though. Are there too many? Nope. Okay. Just this one. Come at me, bro. Yeah. Probably like one more entrail. Oh, it's another 1-star over here. Does he have a bow? There's a skeleton coming at me, too. Oh, the hit. The surprise attack. 1-star skeleton also. Is that... Jeez, he actually clocked me with an arrow there. Okay, no, the skeletons are no harder. Alright, there we go. I think that's enough fucking around. We got our entrails. We got a couple blood bags. Let's get more blood bags, though. I hear chittering sounds, and I assume that that's... I assume that those are leeches, but I don't see any. Oh, no. Okay, it's nighttime, we're out of here. In fact, by we're out of here, I mean... Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, we're leaving. Ah, that's a leech. Okay. That's that extra blood bag I wanted. I mean, yeah, we get on the boat and we're fucking out of here. I think maybe... Was that a sea serpent? I think maybe we should land over here and build our portal. How's the boat doing? It is just fine. Alright, alright. We had a successful, tiny little journey into the swamp. Now we can use that to make some good stuff. Nighttime Ocean has a little bit of sea serpent scare, but we do have a level 4 fine bow and bronze head arrows, so I'm not that worried about a sea serpent. In fact, it could even be a good thing because its meat is very good. We could make stew out of it, and that would give us a lot of HP for the elder fight. Okay, well, let's just park the boat over here. We've got a brood over here. And some oh god, and like a fucking... Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, this brute keeps clocking me. I guess he's not very strong. He hit me a lot of times there. But I was just more worried about all the easier guys, since there were more of them. Okay, we need 10 wood. We got it. So now all we gotta do is just make this. And then we brought the materials for this portal. Portal tag is melon. Let's go home. Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, right. I saw my workshop and I thought that it was my portal shot. Tried strawberry. I remember thinking it was a little too sweet. But I haven't had it in a while. I liked the banana quite a bit. Okay, trophies. Trophies. And then... now it's time. So... medium healing. Here we go. We just need honey and raspberries. Doop-de-doo-doo. There we go. Throw that in the fermenter, and we've got proper healing potions on the way. Nice. And now... oh, that's sweet, Rio. Now we need entrails, thistles, and raw meat for sausages. Doop-de-doo. Yeah. And there we go. We got 8 sausages. Perfect. So now back to the cauldron. We'll put these back away. And the honey. Where do I put bones? In here. We got wood. We got stone. Alright, I'm starting to get nervous because we're getting to, the shit. The Elder fight is coming up. I was not nervous about it last time, and that was kind of part of my downfall, I think. I'm nervous this time. I want the fermenter to finish, though. I want to have proper healing when I do it. So... that means... alright, still gonna take regular, just eat necktails for now. You know, we'll save the sausages for the boss fight. Alright, get my portal materials back, get the workshop back. And then... do we sail, or... yeah, let's get back on the boat. And let's get back to sailing around. And actually, one thing I kind of forgot to do is... throw that down. Repair the boat. Get the wood back. Hoo-yah! Alright, let's get going. Let's sail north. You know, up here and see kind of the perimeter of this landmass, you know? Find that merchant, that's the big thing. Alright, here we go. Alright, pretty good wind today, too. At least for now. kind of... So if we don't find the merchant on the perimeter of this island, then I think we'll have to just get on the island and run around it a little bit more, which I have to do anyway, because I don't have any ancient seeds yet. I think the Black Forest by the house just like didn't have any Grey Dwarf nests in it. Whoops. Very foggy for sailing today. Which increases the planes risk a little bit. But again, I've done a lot of sailing around looking for planes in this game because of what happened on our first playthrough, where it took us 1,000,000 years and 20 different planes to find Yogluth. So, I'm pretty good at spotting them from the boat. There is a chance, though. There's a chance that there will be, like, a tiny planes that's indistinguishable, you know? But just big enough for a couple goblins and a Death Skeeto. I have seen this game pull that before. Oh, there we go. Fog's clearing a bit here. Weird, though. This is just like a little inlet, or whatever you'd call it. Oh, God, rock! Which means I guess we're rowing out of here, because now we're against the wind. Goes that way. Do 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 do. There's a nest over there. Well, depending on your definition of exploring the tiny map, or the whole map. Oh, there it is, baby! We found him. Like, do you mean, like, reveal the entire map? No way. There is so goddamn much world map in this game that it would take way too long to explore all of it. But I have been to every biome, I think. I've been to every different type of area. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why, thank you, Dictator. Oop, blubberies. Let's go get him. Also, just in case we're not back for a while, let's mark that this is where I left the boat. Because I think we're going to build a portal next to this guy. Because he's also close enough to the Elder that, like, we can just have the portal be here. Oh, I see his ward. Yeah, what's up, buddy? There he is. Okay, so, before anything, let's just go, bloop, and bloop, and make another melon portal. There are a few things that I wish that they would do in this game, though, to make full map exploration more viable. For example, I think that they should make it so that you can share your world map discovery with another player, you know? Like, if another player is in the world and they've explored, like, a bunch of stuff up here, you should be able to put your findings together, you know? Alright, let's take all our valuables. Oh, shit. Hang on. I'm also full of a bunch of other stuff. There is an edge of the world. The world is circular, but there is an edge. And I have sailed off the edge. Yeah, right, Rio. Alright, good enough. So, we got big exciting things from the merchant. I hope I have enough money for him. But if not, we'll be fine. Hello there. Oh, he's looking this way? Alright. Let's sell all our shit. Wait a second. Where were all my regular coins? Okay, so I sold a bunch of shit for 570 coins, but where were all my regular coins? I guess I forgot to grab them. Hang on a second. Because I definitely started out with 0 coins there, right? There they are. Okay. Can you dig underground? You cannot dig like a tunnel underground, you know? You can dig down, but you can't have like ground over you. Alright, well, I guess the first thing that we want is the belt. No, the first thing that we want is the circlet. You'll see why. So, alright, there we go. Here's what the circlet is, and this is why I'm so excited. You put this shit on, boom, we have a headlight now. Look at that. So now we can get this torch the fuck out of here. Don't need it right now, though, because we're out here. Okay, now, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh, is that what someone meant when they asked me if this was a voxel game at one point? Well, I'm glad I said no, then. I didn't really know what they meant, though. Okay, so here's the deal. We are gonna put the headlight on now. Because now, this is why I wanted the headlight so badly. Check it out. We can go in here now, and you guys can actually fucking see what's going on. It's not too dark. Oh yeah, so Nicole apparently finished our base 2.0. This giant, awesome base that she's built for us. And I haven't even seen it yet. But I guess she's building another for us. So, aren't voxels 3D pixels? This game is very much not 3D pixels. Like, look at the models. You know, they're actually models. The textures are small, which gives the textures a pixely look, you know? But the model itself, look at that smooth line. You know, the model itself is polygons. From what I understand, that's the difference, right? But maybe I'm wrong. I probably don't need to pick up flint head arrows anymore. Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. But now, the way Krembo is describing voxels is more of a logical way, though, where it's like, how is the game storing the world map data? You know, like, is it in blocks or is it in, well, a height map, which is just a good way to say it. I love light. I love headlight. I don't need these cores really, though. We want valuables right now. I want to buy... We need to buy that belt. Maybe I should fight the Elder before we buy the belt, though. You know, just because what if I die? Yeah, this chamber kind of sucked. Yeah, nothing really in here. Also, is it nighttime out here already? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So what I actually need to be doing right now is building a little hut. Here, let me mark on the map real quick that we've already explored that cave. And then what I need to be doing right now is building a little hut for the portal so that it is, well, I kind of want to build the portal... I do want to build a portal closer to, the Elder, just in case I can just, like, leave if I have to. In case we have to peepo leave. Hang on. Stamina. Yeah, fighting without any stamina here and not rested is very unpog. There we go. Jeez. Oh? Oh, inventory. Alright, get rid of these. Get rid of, these. Okay. But yeah, we need like a little hut for the portal so that it doesn't deteriorate. And then, now is when I need to start being real careful, you know? Because we're at the part of the game where, like, shit is going to be getting really fun now. And I need to not fuck it up. And I'm also a little bit less familiar with this part of the game, as in, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not as efficient with what order to do things in and that kind of thing. And I might be like, oh, I don't want to, you know, spend time chopping wood just to build a little building for the portal. But like you know, you gotta just do it. All right, wood. Leather. Thistles. Come on over here. For pine cones. Ancient seeds. Oh, I do have 3 ancient seeds. You know what? Just throw those in the inventory and let's keep them. We'll put the cultivator back there. We got resins there. Arrows. Where do extra arrows go again? In here, I guess. Except I think now that this is probably a better place. With the valuables. Because they'll all be converted now. And then back over here for the Surtling cores. Alright. Alright. We'll head to bed, and then I gotta run to the bathroom again real quick. But, yeah. Let's just log out so that we're safe. You know, playing careful. And then I will be back in a minute. Enjoy some Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, and I will be right back. Okay, alright, I'm back. Let's go. Now we just got the soundtrack going. Bloop. The 7 soundtrack, though. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, back into it. Dersh, Hardcore 3. I thought I was getting, like, sickly nervous about that Elder fight, but it turned out I just had to poop. Just kidding, I'm pretty nervous about this Elder fight. Okay, so I guess, you know what? I think we're gonna, I think we're going to, we're gonna build a little house for the portal next to the merchant, and that's gonna be permanent. That's gonna be permanent. And then the portal next to the Elder will be a mobile portal that will move around. So for now... Oops, I'm not rested. Shit, I always do that. When I first log in, because I always log out right after sleeping, I assume that when I first log in, I'm going to be rested. If there were a way to just buy it and play a single-player instance of the game, you'd try it. You talking Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, the forest is moving. Yeah, yeah. So I've been pretty curious to see how the game handles this. Okay, yeah, here they come. But look at this natural defense that I have on my place. They all have to like... Oh no, I'm not rested now. Though. I didn't wait until I was rested to go out. Shit. I don't see any shamans. Oh, there's a shaman. So I'm gonna pop a poison resistance potion just in case. Alright, what up, shaman? That's right, we're taking no chances here. Oh yeah, I should probably take this headlight off too and get more armor. So yeah, here we go. What is this? 30-some minutes into the, or 30-some days into the game, we're getting our first attack. Look at all the deer out there. Well, there's 2 of them. Monsters will lay siege to your camp from time to time. Strength of arms does not guarantee victory. Yes, yes, we got it. Where did the other ones go? I thought there was like a brute coming at me. He better not be like fucking up my house. Whoops. Yeah, oh, I understand all that, Dragoon. Oh, we can buy a fishing pole from the merchant too and go fishing. There's some more ancient seed for us too. Nice. Okay, so now We got resins, gray dwarf eyes. Up here, we've got trophies. And, oh, wait a second. Here's more. Let's also make sure that we didn't, like, nothing got hurt in that fight. Okay, we're looking good. Oh yeah, we're still finding stuff. Okay. So I guess necktails are going to be considered cauldron fodder now. So we'll put those in there. I'm going to keep this wood, actually. Okay. So I think we're good now, as far as, like, I'm fed. What did I come back for? Oh, yeah, I came back to get rested was all. And so, after we fight the Elder, yeah, then we're gonna really need to have, poison resistance with us all the time, because we might get attacked by swamp dudes while we're in town. But okay. I just gotta. It's right there. Okay. Back in here. And what am I doing? It's building time. I wonder if, like, the forest attacked now because I've gotten so much closer to the Elder, or if it's just a coincidence. Okay, so real quick, we'll grab the hoe. Make just a tiny little patch here. And then this will be like right, like a 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. With a door on one side. Oh, you know what? I put that door in a bad spot. There we go. And then I think it's got to be 1.5 tall to fit a portal. And probably with 45-degree roof too. Yep, there we go. Meow. Oh, but this isn't going to be able to fit the workbench in there. That's fine. I got an idea. Because, yeah, we want the workbench to be covered also. Alright, so we'll just go floor. Let's see, put down another floor here and here. We'll grab the hoe also and bring the ground down here just a little bit. Okay, and then we can grab the hammer back, get rid of these walls. And put one more of these down, like so. with a half-tall wall here. Dang, things keep getting like slightly off here. I don't know why they're building that way. Cuz I think we want it here. Don't we? No? Hey, thanks for hosting. Well, I don't know much about space travel. Maybe penis-shaped ships work the best. Oh, shit, that's what's going on here. Okay, hang on. But I don't really know anything about any of that. About I keep hearing something about rich people going to space or something. I don't know. I don't know what it's all about. Okay, bloop. And bloop. 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 Flip that around that way. Oh my god. We're out of wood again. Well, right, that's one of those things. Right, when I hear, like, hey, they went to space, I don't think to myself, wow, they must be pretty smart. You know. Alright, now, we come in here. We, or out here, I mean. We break down this workbench. We transfer the workbench to right here. And is that considered sheltered? Yeah. Hi, Magic Buddy. And yes, that's a microphone. Alright, there we go, there we go. $2.5 million a minute. Yeah, I mean, going to space is pretty crazy. Okay, so we need to, hang on a second. We need more valuables because we need to buy more shit from Haldor. So there we go. We've got our little hut. We've got our little portal hut here. So that's like basically permanent now. So I'm gonna put this here and we're gonna say melon. That's melon portal. But yeah, as far as that kind of thing goes, like I've talked about a lot. Like, I don't know if I would want to go to space, given the option. I probably wouldn't. Because, you know, it's just like, we're on Earth, and we live here and have consciousness here because this is the place that we happened to grow, right? But, outside of Earth is literally infinite death, right? Literally infinite, uninhabitable death zone that, you know, on one hand is like the coolest shit ever, and on the other hand is like the scariest shit ever. There is copper right here. That's funny. What up, troll? Got him. Alright. Then, we put on the headlight so we can see. See all them coins he drops. See all this, Oh, wow. Here, put that away. We don't need a torch anymore. Alright. Bunch of leather and wood. That's pretty sweet. And then over here, he's got a bunch of valuables. Oh, geez, we don't have room for a ruby. I guess we'll get rid of, like, this pine cone. Alright, what else we got here? I have so much shit that I'm, like, carrying around now. Like, I'm carrying around an extra thing here, an extra thing here, extra thing here, extra thing here. Like, I actually don't have very much inventory space anymore, as far as, like, slots go. Just because I've got so much bullshit. Oh, dude, I love when Magic does this. When he puts his front up on the keyboard tray and his back is just... backside is just sitting on me. Alright, yeah, maybe he'll fight the Elder for me. Shit. So yeah, what I'm doing right now, what we're doing is just looking around for... We want to find burial chambers and troll caves, so that we can find valuables that we can sell to Haldor, so we can get the, belt. Which, wait a second. Did I put more coins away back at home? I must have. Because I feel like these 50 coins I just got from that troll. So yeah, we need to go get those coins back. But first, we've got caves to find. We were also going to be looking for ancient seeds at this time to summon the Elder with, but I already got those. We got them from, I guess I got them from a couple shamans that I fought, including one of the shamans that attacked us during that last event. What is this? In the water here. A leech? Oh my god, there's swamp here. There's like a little bit of swamp here. And a 1-star leech? Dude. Okay, let's not be too headstrong here. Let's not be an idiot, right? But let's get these leeches. Got him. Oh, I don't even have room for their blood bags. Okay, I'll take a little healing potion here, because I'm looking a little rough. Put that resin away. Boom. Alright, now we got more blood bags. But yo, there's swamp over there. That's right. Don't be like Trapped. That band that probably had a really, really long career. Except every single show that they played, they had to play that one same song. And it was the only song that the crowd knew every time. Don't get me killed, Magic. We know the one. Okay, Magic Buddy. No head bonking the microphone. There's a ghost back there? Okay, we're just here for the valuables. Coins. Ruby. I'm so nervous that everything is just gonna come to a crashing end at any moment. Any moment, I'm just gonna do something super stupid and die out of nowhere. I'll feel a little bit better once the, once we have proper healing potions. I guess I don't have room for feathers right now. That's fine. We have a lot of feathers in storage right now. Don't need Surtling cores. We've got plenty of those. Do stumps grow back? You know, I don't know. I don't think so. I've had to use the cultivator to, like, reforest areas after I cleared them out. But I do usually chop stumps down, though. So if you leave a stump, does it grow back? Not sure. I would think maybe. You know, I'm not sure, but my instincts are telling me maybe. You know, I think maybe because, I guess I'll get rid of these thistles. Because otherwise, like, what would the point of leaving the of having the stump mechanic even be if it wasn't for that? But I guess it would just be to be somewhat realistic, you know. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, that looked pretty good. So now, let's, mark this one on the map. And then maybe let's go back home real quick. Oh yeah, it's nighttime. Shit. I'm gonna calm down on the sprinting a little bit just so that if... Whoa! Just so that if we get attacked, I don't have no stamina, you know? Alright, there's our portal hut. Let's come over to Haldor real quick. Hello there. Sell our extra stuff. Whoops. Alright, home we go. Oh, don't have that trapped song stuck in your head. Ooh, we got the healing potions. Swing. Alright, so we'll put the old ones back in the chest here. New ones go right there. We'll go to bed. I wonder if I put another banner up of a different color, I wonder if that increases our comfort more. But that said, I've only got a couple pieces of furniture. What else do we have? Oh, I can make item stands out of bronze nails now. Right. We should make one of those. Because I think that increases comfort also, doesn't it? To, like, hang something up on the wall. Banners do not stack. Oh, okay. So let's come back over this way. Oh, hey, we can upgrade our cape now, I think. Doot. What else am I looking at here? Wood. We'll go put our extra meat back. And then... do the cats fight over food? I wouldn't say they fight over food, no. But Mia definitely, like, controls the food. Both our cats are kind of fat, though. Mia is really fat, and then Magic, he's kind of plump. Mia has really let herself go, though. Alright, yeah, so we've got a bunch of coins here. Alright, let's go get the rest of our money. Or... we could fight the Elder today. Man, sorry, Magic. I'm having to... I'm drinking a bunch of water because, like, I kind of have a headache, and usually drinking water helps that. But now I'm, like, having to go to the bathroom a lot. Let's chill for another minute getting a little bit more money. Because I want to buy the... belt as well as the fishing rod, you know. Get all that going. So let's eat these so that we don't die stupidly. Should have repaired my sword, though. Oh, and I should have upgraded the cape like I was talking about. And maybe actually we should just start exploring, like, down toward the Elder. Whoa! Oh yeah, he hadn't seen me yet, so we got sneak attack critical there. Alright, carrot seeds for when we need them. But yeah, I'm doing that thing right now where, like, I kinda gotta pee, but, like, Magic's on my lap, so I don't want to get up because he's being, like, really sweet and nice right now. Not rubbing up on the mic or walking on the keyboard and stuff like that. So I just kind of want to, like, let him chill for a minute. But because I kind of have to pee, I'm going to be playing in a really, like, impatient manner. You know what I mean? But hopefully, we'll be fine. And yeah, right. Magic and Mia don't really fight about anything. Because they've grown up together, you know. They're basically siblings without being literally siblings. The only time that the closest that they get to fighting is when they play a little bit too roughly, you know. Ghost. Ghost!
Never know what hit him.
And we got coins, we got ruby. Beautiful. I think troll caves are a little bit better for valuables because the troll themselves drops a lot of coins, and then their caves are usually pretty stacked. That's a 2-star skeleton. He's got a bow, though. So we can... We can block his shots pretty easily. Got him. Look at all these fucking skeletons, dude. There's not even a skeleton spawner in here. Whoa. Maybe there is in there or something? Oh, right here there is. But there's a door there. Okay, anyway. Ooh. Oh, right, but yeah. We already got him. Okay. Amber, coins, feathers, amber, pearls. Nice. Here we go. Here's some good valuable stuff. Rancid remains. Got him. There's 2 Elder Tablets in the same building. Ha! That's funny. Alright, yeah, this is a, Oh, yeah, Rocket. Yeah. When things have 1 or 2 stars, they get, like, a different shade of color to them. Like, 2-star necks are also purple. 1-star necks are blue. Alright, that was a really good cave. There was a lot of shit in there. So, let's mark down that this one is done. And then let's run back up to the merchant, because we might have enough from that. Alright, but actually when I say run back to the merchant, I mean run back home and log out because I have to pee. Oh, jeez. Do. Alright, back in a minute again. Sorry about that. Been drinking a lot of water. But hey, my headache's going away, so that's good. Alright, we're back. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Here we go. So I'm freshly peed. Here's Dersh, Hardcore 3. Freshly peed. I think that was nervous pee. Not I really had to, because we're going to be fighting the Elder really soon. Also, I was a little chilly. And when you're kind of cold, you have to pee too, right? That's like a thing. Alright. So I've had double coffee today. Now we gotta remember to stay rested. Every time you enter your house, usually. Oh, me too. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. Alright, there we go. We are rested. To keep balls from freezing. I think it happens to girls too, though. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got lots of coins. But hey, you know, I don't know. Imagine your balls being really cold and then like peeing on them to warm them up, you know? That doesn't sound so bad. So you can make yellow snowballs. Ah. Okay, so we need more honey to be able to make more mead. So we'll wait on that for a minute. And then, troll cape time. So let's come over here. Workbench, repair. Repair all this. Troll hide cape. Don't craft a new one. We want to upgrade the current one. Oh, we need a level 5. Oh, so we are fully upgraded then. Because we need a level 5 workbench in order to upgrade the cape again. So there you go. In your face. So bones, troll hides can go back. Alright. Alright. Time to sell stuff again. Yeah. Might be time to do a little bit of fishing, too. But alright. Hello, Haldor. Maybe not quite yet, because we need to buy the belt. Boom! And there we go. Now we have the belt. And the belt, right here, boom, increases our storage capacity by 50%. So we can carry 450 now. However, now we are 8 coins shy of being able to buy a fishing rod. So we're going to have to find like one more cave or just like one more chest, right? We need 18 coins because we also need to buy the bait for 10 more coins. But there we go. We're doing it. And then it's going to be time to make our way to the Elder. In fact, I should be making my way down there right now. So let's actually explore in this direction. Well, you know, we're going around. We're going around for more map. Ah, we've got the edge over here. Oh! Okay, nice. Cave right here. Alright, let's go. Hello. Knock, knock, idiot. Ah, ghost. Perfect. Oh, geez, I'm getting shot from behind, I think. Yeah. Amber pearl, beautiful. 3 amber pearls, that's actually all we need, but might as well search the rest of this place, yeah. One star rancid remains. Alright, I'm gonna take a poison resistance here. Yeah! Not taking any chances, though. Because I wasn't even necessarily sure that that was parryable. So he might have fucking clocked me right there, you know? Alright. Only problem is, man, I am feeling like I need to step up the honey production. Because, like, now I want to make more poison resistance potions because I only have 2. But I don't have the honey for it. So maybe we can go out on one last little adventure for more honey. Nah. We'll do it after we fight the Elder. It'll be our relaxing vacation. Again, I can't spend too much time doing a bunch of menial tasks just before doing something super dangerous if it's not going to help the super dangerous thing, you know? Because it'll just be wasted time if I die. Alright, sell the shit, and now we can buy, boom, fishing rod and fishing bait. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. So we now have more bones, more blueberries. The merchant guy, he shows up on the map as a bag when you're pretty far away. Like, this bag showed up when I got to about right here, you know? We could already see him all the way over there. And my hunch is that he usually spawns around the Elder, it seems like. So, that's what I seem to know, is that he's usually on the same island that the Elder is on, and you'll be able to see him pretty far away. And yeah, alright. Put our coins back away. And then it's time to... Let's just catch like a couple fish here. Are there fish out here? Don't really see any. It's getting to be evening though. So yeah, I guess I'm going to need to build another portal so that we can have an Elder portal. And even, like, worst case scenario, I feel like it might be a good idea to... Like, okay, one thing that I should mess with a little bit and test is if you run through a portal, or if you run into a portal, how long is your, like, hitbox active, you know? As in, like, can you get ganked when you're fading out? I don't know. You know, it might be good to test how much you can cheese the idea of just, like, running away. I guess I'm just gonna throw this out. And we'll see if there's any fish around. I don't think there are around here, though. Nah, in fact, I'm immediately... No, that's... Here, bring it back in. Bring it back in. I guess it's nighttime. We'll see how it looks in the morning. Because I think fish are better than regular raw meat. Because for the fight, we might want to have, like, jam, sausages, and fish, or something like that. Speaking of jam... Let's make a little bit more. Can't get hit while you're teleloading. Well, I mean, when you're originally, when it's first, like, fading into the screen, you know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about. Like, if something's in hot pursuit, you know? Because, yeah, I'm thinking, like, when we get to the plains... We're going to have to, like, not stray too far from the portal so that we can just run our asses out of there if we need to, you know what I mean? So, yeah. After the Elder, I do feel like we're going to need to go on a little adventure where we look for another Queen Bee. As well as... Well, that's about it. Well, right now, I need to get some fine wood. Okay, yeah. When the sun comes up, we'll be able to see in the water and see where there are fish. But until then, I need a little bit more fine wood so that we can build another set of portals. But yeah, I am very nervous about the Elder fight. Last time I would have just been already doing it, you know? Just, alright, let's go kick his ass, you know? But this time I'm like, oh no! He killed me last time! I did beat, again, on my first solo run, or hardcore run, where I wasn't streaming it, I beat the Elder, no problem. Like, it wasn't even a thing. And then it was just immediately after that I died to a troll. So, I think what happened was I did the exact wrong thing last time, where I ran into his shotgun hand attack, and now I'm just over-worrying about that, you know? I think that's what's going on. Yeah, so this is number 3, yep. Alright, there's a little bit of fine wood. Let's just get a little bit more. It's funny, I was so devastated dying to the Elder last time because I was so attached to Well, it's like every time I get really attached to the seed and like the home that I've built and stuff. But it's like now this time I feel like my little house on this little peninsula here, this is the best ever. I should be glad. Alright, do we see fish? Yeah, so right, like last time what happened was he did his like root attack and I very stupidly ran at him and got shotgunned by it, you know? And it just it fucking insta-killed me. Yeah. So this time, and last time I hadn't eaten in a while, but I couldn't eat yet. You know, it was in just that wrong sweet spot. So that was also a problem. I might have this too close to the ground. Alright, yeah, let's send it out there. Alright, come on, idiots. Got him. This is a big one, too. Yeah. Alright, let's go, dummy. What? Turn around and say it again. They're trying. They're trying to get it. Turn around! Say it again! There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I kind of wish you had a fishing skill also. Just like one that made you reel in faster and take less stamina. Oh, that one was fast. This is a big one too, yeah. Nice, nice, alright. Oh, right, I forgot you don't have to press the button. If you just, like, keep reeling, you just get it. Oh, that's a big fish down there. Hang on. Let's reel in a bit and try to get that one. Nah, he's off. He's off this way. Alright, let's go. Get it, get it. This still might be too close to the shore. Yeah, he's trying to get it, but he doesn't know how. We'll go out here. This is pretty relaxing. Just some relaxing fishing action, you know? Come on. You know you want it. He went right by it. Okay, now they're getting riled up. We see him shooting around. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, if you just hold it all the way, you don't really have to aim at him. Boop. There you go. You just get it. This fish, I almost feel like I could just kick it out of the water. It's so close. Oh, there's a few fish over there. When I first started trying to fish in this game, I was kind of overcomplicating it, you know? Where, like... Look at that. I'm pointing in real life like a fucking dumbass at the TV, like you're sitting next to me. But there was a fish just, like, dragging its face along the ground. Like it was pointed down and swimming forward. Okay, let's go. Let's go, fish. Yeah! But yeah, I was trying to like drag the fish onto the water and then run up to them and grab them and stuff. But nah. If you just... And I was trying to like monster hunter it, you know, where you like look at the fish and try to pull when they're close to it and stuff. But nah, they swim by, and if they swim by your bait, it blinks. And when it blinks, you start holding in the reel button and you just reel them in. Look at this asshole. Look at this asshole right here. Come on. You know you want it. Yeah! Okay. Then a big guy spawned over here, I spotted. I don't really know exactly where he went. I think he's around here somewhere, though, yeah? How many fish do I have right now? 10? I was hoping for a little bit more. 10 should be good for now, though. Hi, Magic Buddy. Yes. Oh, magic! Oh, I missed the fish! I get to blame my cat on that one. Here we go. He's coming around again. There he is. Here he comes. Oh, no. He can't seem to make it past this log. There we go. I swear this fish is going wild for this bait right now. He just can't... He can't fucking path to it. Alright, you got this, fishy boy. Let's go. Oh, there we go! Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I got him. I was actually running out of stamina on that one because I don't have any, like, I haven't eaten in a minute. But I was able to run up and grab it. Nice. And that one was worth 4. So that was really good. Alright, let's go cook these babies up. Two-star boar. Holy shit, look at them tusks. I don't know if I've ever seen a two-star boar. Probably gonna need more leather scraps at some point, right? For the iron stuff. And more deer hides. Oh, there's another. Alright, good little hunting day that we've had here, and now it's gonna be elder fight. Whoa, look at all these deer. Wow, I tell ya, I have a few more viewers than usual for the past few days, and the bots are just, oh man. The bots are just dying. Yeah. They can't get enough of me. Is there anything in the smelter right now? No. Pop on up here. Put the wood away. Oh shit, I was using fire arrows. That's funny. Put the stone away. Oh yeah. Okay, I think in here we can put away our fishing rod, extra meat, and now it is time to cook up some fish. Let's go. Alright, and let's take a look. So they give 45-25? Yep, that's better than necktails. Okay, so it's more health but less stamina than meat gives. And I guess jam actually gives less health than necktails do, but it gives more stamina. None of that's nearly as good as the sausages, though. That gives 60-40. Okay, so, yeah. 30-40, and this is 40-30. So, elder fight is going to be meat, fish, sausage. And, oh, right. I wanted some, fine wood. Oh, I need a little bit more. We can do that today. I should probably reheat this pizza soon. And actually eat something. That might be part of the headache and having to pee every 2 seconds. It's just the fact that I haven't eaten solid food in a minute. Alright, where, oh where do we find more birch trees? There's one. Oh my god. It's already like in log form. Or is it? Oh no, I guess not. Okay. So we need probably a little bit more than that even. So we got more portals to build. Here we go. Oh, hi, boar. Oh yeah, you can see that we're now further than I've been before for birch trees, because now they're all over the place. Might as well just fill up my inventory on them, right? Which is actually a lot more now. I forgot. We've got the belt now. So now we can carry back way more fine wood. Do 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 do. All right. Yeah, we'd be almost full without the belt. Oh, get out of here. I don't know if birch stumps give you fine wood ever. It doesn't seem like they do. Do 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 do. All right, so this'll. Well, no, I was gonna say this will be the last one, but nah, we got room for another one. Load it up! Wow, that sentence barely came out. Yeah, even the birch ones, gotcha. It seems like it. All right. Let's get on back. Oh, hey, and we still have a minute left of Aether power. Perfect. Oh, no. Okay, I should probably, like, regain one segment to make sure that we've got... that we're using all of this Aether time running. Yeah, that looks about right. Do 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 do. At this point, just for safety, I should probably just be carrying around the materials for a portal 24/7 and just always go back via portal, you know? The only reason not to do that would be that would limit my inventory space even more with all the shit that I carry around. Plus, then I would have to go back through the portal, break down my shit, and then run back from there anyway. So, alright. Wood back in here. Some resins for the Grey Dwarf chest. And we go to bed. All right. Now, as promised, today it's time to go to the Elder. So let's eat some current food. Let's grab Grey Dwarf Eyes, Surtling Cores, all that shit. We're gonna need 20. And we're gonna need 4 Surtling Cores. Wow, maybe I should have been grabbing them from the place because we only have a few left. But once we get to the swamp, though, we're gonna have more than we know what to do with. And 40 fine wood. So then we pop in here. All right, what's the keyword for this portal? What do you guys got? There it is. Let's hear it. I need a keyword. Flying rat. That's kind of long, but I'll take it. I mean, it was the first thing said. However, Crushman comes up with meow, which is much easier. I guess that does fit. All right, we'll reserve meow for next time, so I don't have to ask and then awkwardly wait. But I appreciate the excellent suggestion. All right. Now to the Elder. Let's go. I guess we'll take this also. And then, yeah, we'll be building a little portal hut next to the Elder also. And who knows, we may have to, like, emergency exit the fight using the portal. If shit goes bad. You guys aren't even going to believe it, but I have to pee again. I think it's because I haven't eaten any solid food today. And there's a cat laying on my bladder. Can you guys see his little head right here? Nice. I love when he does this. He's like, he's resting his chin on my table, on my little keyboard tray. Right, yeah, that's the thing, is magic is generally harder to see on camera. He's camouflaged when he's on me. I'd give him some reward pets, but then he would, then he'd move. So he'll get reward pets later, don't worry about it. Alright, here we go. Elder Altar is right up here. I don't think he's particularly interested in what's happening on the TV. I think he just likes to be on my lap, and then he likes to have his chin up on the tray just for comfort. There was a time, though, like, when he was like a much younger cat, he was a lot more interested in TVs before. But I think now he just doesn't care anymore. He's used to it. There was also a time where, so, remember when the PS3 had, like, dynamic themes? Where instead of just, like, a static background, it was like a video or something going on? Well, there was a dynamic theme for Shadow of the Colossus, which you could get off of the disc, you know? And the Shadow of the Colossus theme had, like, deer and little squirrels and stuff running around. And our other cat, Mia, was fucking into it. Like, she knew any time that, like, the PS3 turned on, she knew, like, oh shit, there's gonna be deer and squirrels out this weird electric window for a minute, you know? And she'd get pumped up and come over to watch the squirrels. And she'd even, like, lunge at him sometimes. The interesting thing was she would lunge behind the TV, like, to try to get him. You know, because she knew the TV was solid, like it was a window or something. So she'd try to run around the back of the TV to go get the squirrels. It was very cute. Alright, so real quick, let's get some wood here, and let's build us another little portal hut. This way, the Elder will be extra pissed when we summon him. Whoa, here come the bastards. What's up, idiots? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, he might be watching. Whoa, here come more. Jeez. Oh, there's more back there. Oh god, a 2-star shaman? Okay, so... let's build our hut, like, right here. So we'll go workbench. Whoops. Get the hoe. Okie dokie. And then the building's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. That should be right there. That goes there. That. Oh, we need more wood already. Oh, geez. Okay. That took me a second. Alright, yeah, I hope the Elder doesn't mind me, like, deforesting this entire area. And he's not going to be extra enraged when we fight him. Oh, shit. What have I done? I didn't think this through properly. Okay, alright, idiots. Hang on a second. Okay. So what we... Oh. Right. I know what's going on here. Kind of. We need to build this one higher. Right? Yeah, because you need to do that to fit the portal anyway. Okay, here we go. And then we put the door in. And then we go 45 degree. Kaboom, kabam. It's a little awkward. There we go. Okay, and now that we're protected from the rain, we'll just do a quick little repair on everything that was here before the roof. Alright, there we go. And now we just need to, like, finish the house. You know, we put one of them there. Yeah. You know, we grab these now. How much wood do we got? 2? Okay, well. We'll close that in and then we'll come back out. Wait, what the fuck? No room in inventory. Get rid of them stones. Bushes should be just fine, because we only need a few left. That should be good. Alright, bloop. 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 Whip it around. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. And then lastly... toss that right there, and it is Flying Rat. Okay, I'm sorry, adorable, cute magic buddy, but I have to pee again. I'll probably throw this pizza in the oven also. Oh boy. Alright, so let's wait for us to dry off. Alright. I'm gonna throw this pizza in the oven. And I will be back in just a minute. I'm sorry about all the breaks. I've got an old man bladder today. Let's see. We'll do this camera again. I'll put it on the kitty cat. we're back. There we go. All right, there you go, buddy. You've got your little spot again. I've got my little spot again. And okay, so Dersh Hardcore 3. I've been hyping up this Elder fight all day. I thought we were gonna get to this fight a lot sooner, but hey, there was a lot of shit to take care of, and I'm scared. So, let's finally get to it. We now have a portal right to his doorstep. I think we get up and we fight him. Right? We're going to go to bed. We're going to get up. We're going to fight him. So we're going to get up. We're going to eat these 3 foods for maximum foodage. We have fire arrows equipped. I have my regular helmet on, not the headlight. We're fully repaired, fully upgraded. Aether power is ready, so I can use that before the fight, so that, I can use that before the fight, so that, running away from his attacks doesn't drain too much of my stamina. And there we go. Let's do it. Where you headed, Magic? Oh, the cat's just locked eyes. Okay, here we go. So we get up. We eat our 3 best foods. We have maximum comfort. I think we actually gotta wait for this to heal. Which, is it just me, or does sitting in comfort make your health regen go faster? I'm not sure. It kind of seems like it, though. I guess we can go in here. And we can see resting. Yeah, health and stamina regeneration is significantly higher when you're resting. There you go. Alright, into the rat port. This is the workshop. Into the rat portal. Quick glance around for enemies. Equip the bow. Fire arrows. Alright, is everybody ready? Are we fully fucking ready this time, unlike last time? Thank you, sweetie. You're not? Too bad. Let's go. Oh! Alright, we've done it. That's the attack that doinked me last time. Whoa. Oh, also I have health potions. That's the other, like, important thing. I also don't want to venture too far away from this arena, because I'm afraid that there's like a troll hanging out, you know? Okay, yeah, see, one of those attacks doesn't hit you all that hard. It's just when you get shotgunned by them. I am kind of in the bad zone right now, though, where I'm, like, close enough to get shotgunned, but not close enough to get him to do a different attack. Okay, let's get some stamina back. Whoa. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't get too close to these roots either. They smack you. Okay, okay, need stamina. Alright, roots are gone. Alright, he's half dead. Kind of need to get a little bit further away from him here. Oh, he's just roaring. Okay, stamina, stamina, stamina. Okay, yikes. That one hit me a few times. He's kind of cornering me here. Perpendicular run. Don't run at him this time. Alright, while he roars, we're gonna get close. Because, yep, he's just gonna do that. I'm gonna get some stamina back. Can you hide behind the pillars? I don't feel like testing it. I'm gonna test it. Wait a second. You can just hide behind the pillars? What the fuck? Okay, well that makes the fight a lot easier, doesn't it? Holy shit. Hang on. Holy shit. I've been making this way harder on myself. Kinda. I mean, like, right now it's kind of awkward to hide behind the pillar. Alright, and then I guess that's his make you move. Okay, hang on. The strat just totally changed. And I feel a lot better now. But still, you know what? I'm having flashbacks. I feel like I remember doing this on my original playthrough, but then, like, it did it in a weird way where he, like, turned, you know, and it made it so that he shot around the pillar at me, and the only way that was possible was because he was also so close that it was able to just blast me, you know? And it killed me. I think I remember that happening. This is first playthrough, though. Because, yeah, right now, see how he's like kind of too close. Okay, it was a good time for him to do that, because I don't have stamina right now. Okay, do your stomp. Yeah. Yeah, you can stomp again. Oh, he died to... Yeah! He died to fire there. Nice. Nice. Boom. The Elder Trophy and the Swamp Key. Oh, we've done it. Alright, did he destroy my portal house? He did not. It looks like it took a couple hits, though. Yeah. Oh, some bits. Why, thank you. Nice. Dude, that feels great. Ho, 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 ho. Elder defeated. Let's go straight on down to... Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck. I forgot that my house is really far away from this thing now. Well, time to build another portal. Time to build the Meow portal. How much... Okay, yep, we got plenty. 40 fine wood. Oh, but we don't have the Surtling cores, baby! Uh-oh. I guess we just are gonna run. This time. I'll build a portal later. Or do we just go find a Surtling core? We just go find a Surtling core real quick, right? Here's what we do. We don't hang up the Elder Head until I've been to the swamp and we get some Surtling cores. That's what we do. Easy. Easy answer. Alright. There we go. I guess we can put away the fire arrows now. We don't need those. We got poison resistance. We're gonna need that. So let's come on down here. We got stone. Bottom chest? Just one. I think. And you need 2 per portal, so I need 4. Yep. Doop-de-doo. But hey, that just means we go to the swamp all the sooner. So, that means we are returning to Melon Portal, going down to the boat. And we are gonna... Oh my god, is that plains right here? We're gonna try to find an appropriate swamp for us to explore. I think this one was tiny, but maybe we'll follow it downward a little bit and see if there's see if it's any bigger. We could also search up here to see if there's a swamp that's easier to sail to, because I'm gonna be wanting to transport iron. So yeah, I'll probably just take the boat and swim or sail around this continent and check up here. And no reason to delay. Let's get going. Wait, the reason to delay... Oh god, there's 4 honey here. The reason to delay would be that if it's nighttime too soon. Maybe Melon Portal is... No, we want Melon Portal to stay because it's next to the merchant. So, I think we actually break down the Rat Portal. Because we don't need a portal next to the Elder. So I think we break that down, bring it back up to the boat, put that somewhere else. And I think we've got time to do that today. Today as an in-game day. Alright. So let's go. Also, hello, Meccano. Meccano. Something to that effect, right? Oh, I didn't have my victory pizza. Mm-hmm. Alright, almost done with this pizza. Oh shit, sorry about that noise. Hey, check this out. Are you ready? Oh yeah. Do you guys know anyone who unironically opens their pop cans with their teeth? I've only ever really seen kids do it. Because I think kids, like... Oh, I think kids do it because they can't... They're not, like, strong enough to get their fingers under it, especially when it's wet. So yeah, they, like, stick their incisors in it and pull it back. It is horrible. I remember doing it once or twice as a kid because there was too much condensation. And, like, it was too cold and wet for me to get my fingers under, you know? But I didn't like doing it. By the way, how do you guys like that the elder is going to watch us sleep now for a while? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, man. All right, let's keep something in our stomach here. Oh, okay, and I've got one more bite of crust. And then, how much daylight is left? We could probably use more fish. Or I could start farming now. What's in here? Oh, chip. Do we have enough honey? No! long as he's not being noisy. You know what's funny is, I did not know this for the longest time, but, if you hang the boss head trophies up like that, they will actually talk to you sometimes. Like, he'll say shit every once in a while on the wall. Okay. So yeah, I've got that thing where I want it to be daybreak so I can go and sail more. But you know, since we have a little bit of time left today, I'm not sure exactly what to do. I was talking about fishing a little bit more. That sounds fine. Let's do it. Fishing pole. Bait. Yada yada. Swamp key goes there. What's going on there? Right, yeah. Hey, wake up. Wake up. What? Wake up. What? I am awake. Fuck you. God damn it, Elder. I see a fish there. Do you guys ever have a problem with, like, people telling you shit? Like, people waking you up and telling you something, but they didn't actually wake you up all the way? I had that problem all the time when I was younger. Where my mom would be, like, mad at me because she woke me up and told me something, but I wasn't actually awake. Now, like, in her defense, apparently I was sitting up with my eyes open, telling her I was awake. So how much can you really blame her? Right, yeah. Nicole has also had this experience. Oh, we're running low on stamina for this one. There we go. I got him. Looks like we are going to need to eat a little bit more to make sure that we have the stamina to actually catch these things. Nicole acts like I'm scary. You guys don't even want to know about what Nicole does while she sleeps. When I have to, when she falls asleep on the couch and I have to wake her up to, I have to wake her up to bring her to bed. Is it just that I don't remember it, or am I legit still sleeping? Well, I mean, I legit don't remember, meaning I could not tell you with any certainty whether I was actually still sleeping or not, because I don't remember it. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. Yeah! 4 fish out of that fucker. Alright, these fish are going wild, dude. Right? I feel like there was another huge one in this. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's not a huge one. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Look how fat he is. Yeah, those last 2 fish were worth 4 meats each. So yeah, this has been a great little fishing trip already. Oh boy. Is this another big fatty? Yeah? Holy shit, that was another 4 fish. Yo. We found the ultimate fishing spot. Alright, here comes this other one. Eh? He's not going for it? Oh, hi, fish. He's coming up to me. It's funny, sometimes in this game when there's big like waves and stuff and the water rises up and all that, you can just find beached fish. I think I found one earlier, and that's why on this playthrough I was able to when I got the cooked fish the first time, it didn't like say it was new or anything cuz I had one earlier. All right. Here comes number 2. Come on, it's right there. It's right there. Oh, it's running into the rock. Okay, this fish might be a lost cause. Yeah, he's just face planting into that rock right now. Oh! There we go. We got him. It's not as big of one. Ah, but it was still worth 2. Whoops. Alright, I see some fish over here. Yeah. There we go. We have 18. Oh, and there's a bunch of fish here too. Nice. In fact, I'm a little worried that I don't have enough stamina anymore. Here, let's oh! Okay, they got me. I had to eat to get my stamina back. I can see that one circling around trying to get this. We'll pull it back to like change the Eh? That fish just made like 3 loops and couldn't figure it out. Alright, try again, idiot. Oh. Alright, this isn't the big fat one, but it is a fish. 2 of them. Yeah, and then tomorrow, in-game, let's go sailing and find a good swamp. And try not to, drive by and get blasted by any planes. Here it comes. No? Oh, here it comes? Yeah. Oh, there's a massive... Oh, did you see that fish just swim through the air for a second? Oh my god, we gotta catch this thing. It's drifting. Oh no. I think that was it. I was kind of looking at something else, though. Yeah! Okay, we hooked it. This is the big guy that's been fucking all over the place. Yeah! Yeah, fishing, you know, at first I thought fishing was kind of a pain in this game. But it's like, I don't know, you dedicate like 10 minutes to it, and suddenly you can come back with like 30 or 40 fish. I think part of it was that, like, at first I didn't know that you had to go and look for fish in the water, you know? And then after that, I wasn't sure how to hook them. And then after that, you know, we weren't sure how to, like... We thought you had to, like, pull them onto the land and then run up and grab them and that kind of thing. But now you know, you just gotta have plenty of stamina so that you can reel them all the way in. You go look for fish, and then you wait for them to swim by, and when they swim by and it sparks, then you just reel them in. Okay, we have just the fish, just the fish. Let's go. Alright, well, oh my gosh, 8 more even? With 2 more after this? Whew. Did I tell you guys, I've caught a fish 1 time. And, it was like, I was a kid, right? And you know, the elders, were fishing, right? And by that, I mean everyone who was older than me, which is everyone. In my family, and I was like, I want to fish. So my dad set me up with like a fishing pole, right? And we were at my my grandparents lived on a lake, and so I was just on the dock fishing, right? With the bobber, and at some point I got a fish, right? And I pulled it up, and I had it, right? Boom, fish on the hook, on the dock. And my dad came over. I was like, help, you know. And my dad came over, and he was like, all right, time to get it off the hook. You gotta, and he like showed me how you have to like make sure you don't let its fins cut you. You gotta hold it like this, and then go do this thing with the hook in its mouth to get the hook out of its mouth without killing it. And I was like devastated by how fucking brutal this was, and how like weird. And, like, the fish is all, like, slimy and wriggling, you know? And, like, you gotta, like, do this. And I hated it. And I refused to do it myself because it seemed terrible to me. And then I never fished again. Alright, dude, we've got 20 fish now. We've got the stuff for another portal. Mm-hmm. It's time to get out there. Wake up, get out there. Do 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 do. I didn't actually really think I needed the repair. I just keep going into that building thinking it's this building. Alright, here we go. To the swamp. To a swamp. And then we can start having sausages on the regular. We're gonna have to go out for more raspberries too. I'm kind of low on those. So yeah, at some point we're gonna come back out here so that we can hang up the elder head, get some more raspberries, maybe find another queen bee, and do that. Get all that stuff. Maybe build a portal next to the summoning stones so I can change powers and stuff more easily. Whoa, there's a cave right here, huh? Oh. Guess we'll just mark that real quick. Down here is where we left the boat. Did I build a... I think I built a workbench down here so I could repair it, right? No? That was in the last place? Okay. Do. Wait, we can just hit this. Yeah. All right. Back to boat. Let's go. How's the wind? Terrible? Awesome. When isn't it? Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually coming at me. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, it's just a regular troll, but still. Health potion. Shield. I probably could have parried him from the boat, but I don't want him to destroy the boat. Holy shit, that was terrifying. Jesus. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine if that had ended my run. It would have been actually hilarious. But, like, also devastating. Oh, man. I probably could have just sailed away and been fine. How's the boat doing? It took a big whack from that troll. I'm gonna repair it. Like, I probably did not handle that the best way. I probably should have just sailed away, you know? But, like, I was rowing was the problem, you know? It's not like I had wind. Alright, let's try this again. To the swamp! Holy shit. So, there is a swamp right here that I'm interested in checking out. However... Okay, yeah, that seems fine. I'm just worried that it's a little far away. But, how far away it is doesn't really matter. We're just gonna sail. So yeah, we'll come up alongside it and kind of analyze how, whether it's big enough. I guess I could have just run there, huh? I mean, the portal's right there. Yeah, maybe we just go check it out on foot. That is not the URL, Nicole, but I'm glad you're clipping. Okay, I see a couple oozes right away. So let's take this poison resistance potion, because I'm not about to die to a couple oozes after killing the elder. Oh, here come Draugrs, though. Whoa! Nice, nice. Got some entrails there. I think, at least. Oh, no, my... I did not even see that 2-star skeleton, but that was the fucking most pro parry I've ever done. Wow, wait a second. Wow! Oh, wow! Why is my, inventory so full? Okay, anyway. Let's, wait, speaking of inventory being full. Okay, maybe we just make the... Let's just make the portal, like, right here. In fact, I might not even have to be making the hut like I'm always doing, you know? It might be fine just like this. And this... That also frees up a few inventory spots for me. So now, we can chop some ancient trees here and get some new recipes. Hang on, hang on. Okay, ancient bark. We got bonfire. That's it? Okay, that's our only new thing. Oh, they're fighting. Yo, entrails are a big deal in this game. I got no shame. I got no shame about it. Oh my god. What is with the trolls? Dude, he's knocking trees down and shit. Fuck. Okay, the swamp might be a little bit more dangerous than I was giving it credit for. But hey, we got a lot of money. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, let's venture a little bit further into the swamp here. Oh yeah, I just remembered that weird detail where leeches don't poof like other enemies do. They just turn straight into the blood bag. Whoa, what's with all that up there? Dude, I'm so, like, paranoid right now. Yeah, death skeetos were the other thing. Yup. Okay, I think my portal is, like, here. So, we're just here to investigate whether this swamp is of appropriate size to explore. And it looks like it's not. I don't see any caves. It looks like it's really skinny. There's a mountain right here. So yeah, this is probably a tiny, no-good swamp. Oh, I'm hearing all kinds of noises. Hearing the chitter chatter. What the hell is this? Oh, right, that's that stone I dropped. Like that. What the fuck was that? Oh no, my portal's up here? Oh, there it is. What the hell? Okay. Yes. We just defeated the Elder, like, probably an hour ago. Maybe less. So now we're looking for some good swamp gameplay. Here, let's pop in here real quick and like put our new stuff away. Hey, there's always a VOD. But yeah, I know though, it's not quite the same. Okay, let's go to the cauldron chest. Put them entrails away. I guess this is a second wood chest. We'll use plenty of that wood, don't worry about it. Bones go in here. Blood bags go in here. Oh, we have ooze now that I have to deal with? Okay, we'll put it there. Troll leather. Alright, and then over here is where we put money. Grey dwarf eyes. Pine cones. Okay. Grab this honey. Ooh, with 2 honey, I think we can get more poison resistance going. So, necktail, honey, coal, and thistles? I think is the recipe. Yep. Poison resistance. Put that in the fermenter. Back here to return the thistles. Return the honey. Return the coal. Okay. Back to the ship. All right. Let's get our portal materials back and let's go. Oh! I took the ladder without falling without getting wet. All right. Full sail ahead. We have wind this time. Uh-oh. Wait, is this swamp going to be long and skinny? Is that the deal? Long, skinny swamp? Or does it actually open up and get bigger at some point? I doubt it. You can see the trees back there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did I take such a hard turn? What the fuck? Oh, no, these are two different swamps. Okay, yeah, this isn't the same island, actually. Sun is starting to set, so we will have to portal back pretty soon. And it is probably best to make that decision when you're on Black Forest. Or Meadows or something. Alright, where are we going to make home? Swamp home, that is. Hills, that is. Beverly, Beverly, Beverly Hillbillies. Listen up, here's a story about a man named Jed. Oh, you want to see some tree houses? Oh, man. You should have seen the houses that Popo built. I took screenshots. Hang on a second. Okay, alright. Let's camp on this rock for a second. Yeah, you can build in trees. They're coming! They're coming! Do. Alright, yeah. Let's see. View, screenshots. Valheim. Show on disk. Let's see. What screenshots do I have? Oh yeah, here's a silver vein mined all the way out, so you can see kind of the shape of them. We'll get to those later. Ah, here's Nicole and I when we found the Ashlands. That was sweet. Here's the view when Nicole and I built a new location. This was the first time that we found an ocean view to build on. Here we go. So here's Popo's house. The smoke shack. Popo, let's just say he's a bit of a visionary when it comes to his architecture. Let's see. Oh, here's this tall-ass mountain I found. I found a mountain so tall we were above the clouds. Look at this, above the clouds. The mountain was so tall. Look at that tiny little house right there. And that's halfway down. Oh yeah, and then I died. And then I tried to get down there and I died on the way down. And then this was where my gravestone was, so it was a huge pain in the ass to get my stuff back. So that was good. Oh yeah, here's the elder talking to you like I was talking about. The trophy. Spoilers. And then here's Nicole and I's new house, you know, sitting around the tree. The tree that we left in the middle of our place. Yeah, it's kind of like Breath of the Wild, where you need to do something to mitigate the cold, whether that is taking a frost resistance mead before you go, or wearing a certain type of clothing. Alright. Good night, Elder. Good morning, Elder. No, I guess yeah, I went to the screenshots because I thought I had a picture of the treehouse. There was an actual treehouse that I guess I don't have a picture of. Maybe Nicole has a screenshot of it that she can share. You are sheltered, I know. Look, oh god. Alright, get those portal materials back. Give the boat a little repair. Grab that back. Hoo-yeah! Back on the boat. Full sail ahead, right? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, this is the same? Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. If there's no way through here, then this is the same continent. Holy shit. It's big. How did I even get my boat over here? Oh, yeah, I sailed it through this tiny little thing. We're going back through there. That's what we're doing. Full sail ahead. We're going back through here, and we're going up here. Away! Because this swamp also looks tiny. There we go. Now we've got perfect wind, almost. Look at that. Well, yeah. I mean, it's perfect. Oh shit! I swear I took a screenshot of it. I wonder if I just put it in Discord or something and didn't take a Steam screenshot. Or at the very least, it would be on the VOD somewhere, you know? Yeah. It's probably saved in the VOD somewhere. Oh wait, we're going down this way. There is a bigger ship. That's decent. But it's not, like, enormous. But yeah, there's a ship that's about twice as long and twice as wide as this one. So it's, like, 4 times as big, technically. That swamp doesn't look too tiny. Nah, it's tiny. Nah, it's tiny. And then I love this with sailing. We've already sailed along this coast. So now we sail along right here to kind of reveal more map. But I do love sailing along the coast so that you can see like what areas are where. We got a mountain here. There might be a mountain around here too. Yeah, you can have 10 people in a server at once, and the longboat has a bunch of seats on it. I don't know if it's 10. I feel like the longboat comfortably... Well, the longboat comfortably houses 10 people. I just don't know if there's seats on them. How's it going, Moon? What's a good moon sound?
Where is that motherfucker?
Yeah, there we go. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Things are going excellently here. I just defeated the Elder in Mortal Kombat. And then I almost died to a troll as I was trying to sail away. I started sailing away, just rowing away because there was no wind. And this motherfucker comes up with a tree trunk and like slams my boat with it. And then I had to jump out of the boat and like swim around him while he's like fucking giving me one of these, you know, like guarding the fucking shore. Oh my god. Blast beat strength training. Let's go. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then we got to do the thumbs, right? Oh, this is a lot harder. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ow! 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, yo, over there. Mountains. I feel like those mountains are kind of big. So we're going to put a question mark on it. They're not big ass. They're just regular big mountains. I'm going to reserve big ass mountain. Yeah, everyone wants to play Bleed. Bleed is like the new drum skill check song. There we go. We trained for some blast beats. Dude, I would like to get better at Herdas. They're hard though. Herdas are very hard to get into, but then for like good drummers though, I don't know if they're that hard. I mean, they are, but yeah. I feel like that song just kind of does the Herdas, though, and then it doesn't do anything else. I don't know. That song is okay, but I don't... Is it that impressive? I don't know. It's just Herdas and nothing else. I'm not into Meshuggah, though. I think that their riffs are really boring. I'm into melodic death metal is the thing, you know? I need there to be some melody. Cause like, all right. My whole thing with Meshuggah, right? Let's put it out there. My whole thing with Meshuggah is that it's like everyone's like, oh wow, the song is so rhythmically complex, and it's like, yeah, it is. However, when there's no melody to the riff and it's just It's just, you know, and like that's all they're doing with the guitar, right? When that's all that's happening with the guitar, then I don't care if it's rhythmic. Then I don't care if it's rhythmically complex, because I'm not following it anyway. You know what I mean? When something has a complex rhythm, you want there to be a melody to it. So you're like, oh, whoa, I expected the riff to repeat at this part, but it didn't. I hear the complexity, you know what I mean? Because like because the melody gets your brain to expect one thing, and then it gives you something else. And that's cool, right? But when it's just zeros and ones on the fucking thing, then it's like I'm not expecting anything, I'm not following any of it, and I don't care. I get that though. That like, yeah, like if you were to just write the sheet music down on a piece of paper, right? I'd look at it and go, cool, right? Like cause it's cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. I just don't care to listen to it, because when I hear it, it's like, just hearing it, I'm like, you know. I do like Opeth. I haven't listened to like a ton of Opeth, but there's, all the Opeth I've heard is pretty amazing. I really like them. Yeah. All right. We're back on the sea. We're back through the marsh. Dude, seeing a band live. I was just gonna say that, Melon. I mean Moon. Sorry. Seeing a band live definitely does, like, make you think differently of them. Like, I was introduced to The Faceless live, and holy shit, they kick ass. They're like, The Faceless is like if Necrophagist actually made more albums, kind of. I should probably listen to more of them, because I've really only put time into Planetary Duality. The rest of their stuff I've heard, and it's great, but I've only, like, given my full undivided attention to Planetary Duality. And then yeah, fucking Alex Rudinger. He kind of looks like you, Moon. The Alex Rudinger. And I'm not just saying that right now. The first time that I saw him, like on a YouTube video or whatever, I thought that. What was the other band? Oh yeah, the same, whoa, look at these waters. I love this shit. The same concert where I was introduced to The Faceless, I also saw Cattle Decap for the first time, and they also blew me away. What happened was, okay, so here's the story, because it's a fun story. I went out to eat at Culver's one day, right? I'm at Culver's, eating my food, minding my own business. I'm there alone, and I was wearing a Death shirt, and this guy who was walking by, he just goes, "Oh, nice shirt. I know Death. I've got one of their songs on my metal playlist that I like." And I was like, "Oh, cool, dude." And then he, like, sat down across from me on the booth and, like, talked to me about metal for a minute. And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, dude, let's talk about metal." And then, and he, like, showed me his playlist at one point. It had The Philosopher on it. That was the Death song. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, The Philosopher. That song's great. And then, so we talk a little bit about metal. And then he goes, hey, you know, my friend was telling me that, you know, pretty soon here, there's gonna be this metal concert. The Summer Slaughter Tour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, cool, cool. And he looks at his phone and he's like, oh, it's today. The concert. I go, it's today. And I was like, oh, shit. And then, you know, I went home after my meal. I went home and sat there for a second, and I was like, you know what? I was just gonna do like a regular ass stream today, but yeah, I'm gonna go to this metal concert. And so the bands that were there were oh shit, hey, we're back home. The bands that were there were 2 bands I don't remember. I didn't see the guy there. So it was 2 bands I don't remember. Necrogoblicon. Necrogoblicon? Is that their name? You guys know what I'm talking about? Carnifex, The Faceless, and Cattle Decap. And I had never heard any of these bands before. I heard of Cattle Decap because of Camel, but I had never even heard of the other band. Or I had heard of The Faceless also. But that was it, right? I never actually heard any of these bands before. So I was like, hey, Whoa, I barely made it up. Okay, apparently we need, let's see, can we put some of these down? But yeah, I had never heard any of these bands. Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, so I showed up, unfortunately, I showed up right after Necrogoblicon ended, so I didn't get to see them. But then the Faceless played, and they blew my mind. They were fucking incredible. And then, and it was one of those things where, like, at the start of it, I was just like, I was the guy who, like, okay, you know, I don't really know this band, so I'm just gonna hang out in the back, put my hands in my pockets, and I'm just gonna kind of nod along, you know? But then they were, like, really hard to nod along to, you know, because they're, like, super technical and shit. So it was one of those things where it's like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna nod my head in 4/4, and every once in a while it's gonna line back up, and I'm gonna look like I know what I'm doing. But dude, their set was so good that, like, by the end of it, I was in there, you know, in the crowd, just fucking full-on flinging my hair around and shit. It was great. At some point, some other dude, like, put his arm around me, and we fucking, like, windmilled together. It was good stuff. Then Carnifex played, and I wasn't into Carnifex. Carnifex is, like, deathcore, and I'm not really into deathcore, you know. So that was okay. But, you know, it was at least easy to nod along to, you know? I could sit there and I could nod my head to it, and it was fine. So, yeah, it wasn't terrible. And then Cattle Decap played. And for them, at first I was like, okay, I want to be in the crowd for this because I've heard of these guys and I've heard that they're really good. So I'm going to be in the crowd for these guys. But I'm not going to, like, take up a front row spot because I don't know them, you know. So I was like 3 rows of people back, you know, just in the mishy-moshy part of it, you know, where it's like kind of, you know, every once in a while you get rammed into from the mosh pit, but you're not, like, in the pit, you know. But then, so I'm watching them. I think I got sucked into the mosh pit and kicked back out a couple times, you know. And then there was one point where, like, where like Travis Ryan, the lead singer, the people, the rows in front of me just happened to like part, right? Where it was all shoulders and head, right? So it was all head and shoulders. So I got a direct view, right, at Travis Ryan, and he was just like standing there waiting for his next part, just like looking all intense, you know? And we locked eyes, right? We locked eyes, and he gave me one of these, just like a fucking pointed at me, right? And I pointed at him, and then he fucking went back into it, and then I was just, poof, it was like, oh, dude. It was one of those moments where I just got like fucking charged up with all the metal energy. And then I was into it after that, you know. And then there was a part where he like spit like a loogie into the air, you know? Just like straight up, just like boom! And it was like, dude, he's practiced this. Because it went up there, you know? Straight into the air, too. Just boom, launched one straight into the air so perfectly that it came back down and he caught it. And it looked like he was kind of surprised by it. How straight it came down. So he was like, whoa, and he caught it in his hand and looked at it for a second. And then he shrugged and snorted the loogie up into his nose and then went back into fucking death metal singing. And I was like, this is a new level of death metal here. Holy shit. So then after that, then they came out and they did so then their set ended, right? And the people and people started to leave a little bit, or well, not started to leave, but like the crowd thinned out a tiny bit, right? But then they came out for an encore. But the crowd thinned out enough where for the encore I was able to be like front, you know? To where like I was getting pressed up against the barricade, right? That was like chest high. Yeah. So then I was front and center for the encore. It was good. It was good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, so that's the story of Okay, so also more things happened. I did not see the guy there that invited me to the show, or well, like told me about the show. But there was another guy in a death shirt there, so we hung out between shows. And then I also saw someone that Nicole knew at the show, funny enough. And I don't know if she knew that he was even into death metal, but I saw him there, so that was funny. And that's all. That's pretty much the story of that concert. It was a good one. I came out of the concert most interested in the Faceless, though. I ended up listening to a bunch of the Faceless after that. And then a little bit later, I checked out Anthropocene Extinction by Cattle Decap. Oh, we got our poison resistance back. And then I got super into Cattle Decap, like way more than I got into the Faceless. Cattle Decap is like one of my favorite bands now. I'm wearing a hoodie of them right now. Yeah, Anthropocene Extinction is amazing. Death Atlas came out soon after, and that's amazing. Fucking Monolith of Inhumanity is amazing. The Harvest Floor is amazing. I haven't really gone before Harvest Floor yet. You know, I've been working my way backward. Wait a second. Oh, right. I have the portal right now, because the boat's right here. Well, it looks like a hell of a day to go sailing. Whoa, look at the boat over there. Yeah, like, if I... You know, people have bucket lists of things that they want to do in their life, right? If I have one single item on my bucket list, it's that I want to perform music live in front of a crowd. Now, technically, I've done it. I performed Green Day's Boulevard of Broken Dreams with my friend Joe for the 8th grade middle school talent show. It doesn't really count. It's not exactly what I'm thinking of when I think of the bucket list item. But it was fun though. I played the electric guitar, and he played an acoustic guitar. So he was the one playing the chords, and I was doing the I was doing that part. He also sang, and we didn't have a drummer. It was just the two of us. Because I actually didn't discover my love of drumming until much later. Okay, it is a... Okay, sun's coming back out. Man, the house is in a weird... This is why I always want open ocean, so that you don't get, like, this kind of shit. I guess there's some open ocean over there. That looks like that... that might be swamp over there, but that might also be, like, plains. I'm gonna say we go over here. Oh man. Another so that was the first time I saw Cattle Decap, and I didn't know who they were I had never heard them at that point. Then though, like a year later, they were playing in Chicago with Atheist. It was Cattle Decap and Atheist, which I don't know if you guys know Atheist, but they are fucking amazing. Awesome band. If you're into technical death metal, they are like super technical, pretty jazzy also. Their stuff tends to have a lot of like jazzy stuff in it. Where it just like breaks down into some awesome crazy thing for a minute, right, that you don't expect. But anyway, my brother is a bigger fan of them than I am, though. Like, he listens to them, or has listened to them a ton. So, it was perfect, right? I was super into Cattle Decap at that point. My brother's super into Atheist. So, we were like, let's go to Chicago together. We took a bus down to Chicago, and saw the show, and then slept in a hotel room and bussed back. And it was funny, because, like, during the show, when Atheist was playing, they said something about how, like, man, does anyone have any weed out there? Right? And people were like, ah. But then after the show, the lead singer of Atheist was like outside the doors, like just standing out there as people were leaving. And he was totally, like, looking for someone to hang out with and smoke with. And my brother was so bummed that he decided not to bring anything. Because we were on the bus, and, like, he didn't want to, like, risk having shit on him for something like that. Hey, Cody Leaf. He didn't want to risk having something like that on him on the bus and all that. And so he left it at home, right? Because he had, like, a vape pen instead, right? And wasn't going to offer him a vape pen. So he was a little bummed that it was like, oh man, we could have fucking partied with Atheists that night. But we didn't. And what's funny, the only reason that I really bring this up is because my uncle has a very, very similar story where he did have something to smoke on him. And he ended up going back. Him and my dad ended up going back and partying with the Scorpions, but it was someone else too. I can't remember the other band. But yeah, my uncle and my dad hung out with the Scorpions and someone else sometime because the singer made the same comment of like scoping out some weed during the show, and my uncle was like, ooh, with like a bowl. And then was later approached. So yeah, that's a funny story. I'm gonna be the opposite. As in, like, I'm gonna play a death metal show and then get offered a bunch of weed and booze and be like, I gotta stay at my A game if I'm gonna be playing these riffs, you know. Or at least, you know, that's the dream at least, right? All right, we are gonna find so. By the way, anyone who's just joining us, sorry, we're off. We're chit-chatting. But we have defeated the Elder today, and we are now sailing around looking for an acceptable and appropriately sized swamp that we can mine the shit out of some iron. We are going to ravage this swamp for all it's worth. Oh, dude, my brother's playing Vigilante 8. I'm very excited for him to be done with that game because he's playing Hollow Knight next. Vigilante 8 is sweet though. Yeah, did you guys ever play car combat games when you were younger? Because they were pretty big on PS1. Because like Twisted Metal was a big deal, right? There's 4 Twisted Metal games on PS1. But then there was also Vigilante 8. And a sequel to that Activision published. And then there was another one called Rogue Trip, which I never played. That one I don't really know anything about. Oh yeah, there's Carmageddon. Yep. But yeah, it's funny because like we played a lot of we played a lot of Twisted Metal when I was younger, because my dad got it for us. But Vigilante 8 was so much better. We did eventually get Vigilante 8 and played that way more because like it is by so much the better game. Alright, looks like this swamp is kind of tiny because it's got meadows on both sides of it. Unless it like goes deep back there, but I don't think it does. It looks like there's some mountain or something back there. And I didn't make any mark about any swamp. Nope. We'll pull up a little bit and scope it out just to see if we can see anything from here. But I doubt it. But yeah, car combat games were pretty big. There were a couple on like, so then PS2 had far fewer, right? There was like Twisted Metal Black was pretty popular, but then there was and Twisted Metal. Wait a second, there were 5 Twisted Metal games for PS1. Because wasn't there Small Brawl, right? There was Twisted Metal 1 through 4, and there was Twisted Metal Small Brawl. That might have been a party game, though. That might not have actually been a car combat game. I don't know. Let's see. I don't see any. I don't see anything from here. Yeah, so let's move it. Up here there might be something good, but this also looks like it's going to be tiny if it's anything. There is some swamp back there, though. This one might not be too small. But, like, we see the meadows right here, you know? Putting a stop to it. Yeah, I don't think that one's big enough. Maybe I should have checked out this swamp a little bit more. It looks small, though. But yeah, it's hard to think of any more. There was like full auto, but I don't know if full auto was all about car combat. Ooh, there's some swamp over there. Again, though, it looks like it's got a mountain behind it, so it might be really tiny. Oh, look at this open ocean. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not sure how far that mountain is back there, so this swamp might be decent. And you know, the smart thing to do might be to pull up on that rock over there and walk in. Especially if it's going to be all foggy. Okay, yeah. Let's park the boat over here. And yep. Uh-oh. Okay. How do I not have wood? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, okay. Plop this down like that. Set this down just in case we need to make an emergency exit. Yeah, the biggest PS1 games for me were like Crash Bandicoot, the trilogy, Twisted Metal and Vigilante 8, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories I was pretty big into for a while there. Final Fantasy 7. Legend of Mana was big. Dude, we're not rested? Nah. We're gonna be rested. Yeah, Forbidden Memories was a very difficult game. Basically, like, the strategy revolved fully around making a twin-headed thunder dragon. Because it was, like, it was really powerful, and it was pretty easy to make. Like, you just had to mix, cause dragon, or wait. Yeah. Dragon mixed with basically anything. And then if you had a mixed dragon and you added an electric to it, then you had a twin-headed thunder dragon. and it had like 2,800. Whoa, I put this on backwards. It had like 2,800 attack. And decent defense. So, like, it was all about make a twin-headed Thunder Dragon and buff it. And then have it just roll through everything. But that was, like, the only strat, you know? Okay, I'm not necessarily planning on going to bed right away here, but I'm just gonna rest. Oh, and we're out of regular cooked meat? How come I'm not considered to be resting? There we go. Oh, it's because I was too close to the big window. There we go. Now we'll get rested while we're cooking. But yeah, that always bugged me though about Forbidden Memories, the fact that it was different from the regular card game. Look at all the animals spawning on that tiny little island. I can see 3 deer and a neck just from here. And something else. A gray dwarf. Yeah. That's ultimately, or that's what bugged me about Yu-Gi-Oh games and stuff in what the fuck? Yu-Gi-Oh games in general was the way that none of them seemed to play by the regular rules. And I just wanted to play the Yu-Gi-Oh card game kinda, and no games did it, you know? You had like Forbidden Memories, or there was like Falsebound Kingdom for GameCube, but that one was like an RTS where then your guys would get into turn-based battles. And yeah, there was Duelist of the Roses for GBA, I think. But yeah, none that was just like a digital version of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Oh, that was PS2? I wonder what I'm thinking of that was on GBA then. Next. Yeah. I remember hearing that one of them on the GBA was the regular rules, and for some reason I thought that was Duelist of the Roses. But I only heard that, I never actually played it. Man, so one thing about Forbidden Memories, it was really cool that like every card had that like 8-digit code, you know? And you could type in the 8-digit code to bring up like any card, and you could buy the card in the game. But like some of the cards they maxed out the price of, like they made the cards like all 9s star chips, you know? In order to buy, and you could only get 5 star chips per duel. And for some reason, yeah, like, it's so fucking stupid that they didn't, you know, it's like, okay, Blue Eyes White Dragon. I get it, it's super overpowered, including with the rules of this version of the game where you don't have to mix for this thing that has 3,000 power, you just put it down. Now, never mind that the opponents that you're facing are going to be playing Blue Eyes White Dragon. You don't get it, and it costs all 9s to purchase it. They can't that was my point. They can't just make it cost 10,000 or something that would take you way too long to grind out for, but like it's an actual price. Nah. They fucking max it on all 9s. But then on top of that, dude, so many cards were all 9s. So many cards were maxed out. Pretty much any card that you could recognize from the show was maxed out. You know? Like Karibo. Pretty sure Karibo was maxed out, you know? And it's like, get the fuck out of here. Karibo's overpowered, bro. Not in Forbidden Memories. Holy shit. Troll time. I had to take my headphones off because they're starting to bug my ears. Alright, give me them coins. More bullshit. Okay, where are we at now? I gotta remember, like, what we're actually doing here. We're looking at the swamp up here, determining how big it is. So I guess my goal is to kind of run, like, alongside it and scan the perimeter of it while we also look for caves. If we see a cave, then we're golden. Alright, I should get the headphones back on, though, because I gotta listen for stuff like Draugrs. It's looking pretty tiny, isn't it? There's some kind of structure, but it's not a cave. Okay, hopefully I don't accidentally run into something massive here or run off a cliff or something, but because this is like going up. So let's try not to fall off this cliff and die, but here we go. Yeah, I still don't see any caves. I was pretty into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a little bit when I was in, like, middle school. I remember my dad buying me the Yugi and the Kaiba starting decks. And oh, there is a cave there. Okay, there is a cave. Maybe it opens up right here and it gets bigger. So, do we just leave our boat down here and say it's fine? I think so. Ah, the portal's there, though. Let's go get the portal materials back. And let's maybe come back here and and build. I'm into it. Okay, so this is going to be our swamp. We'll see how good it is. I'm going to run back this way a little bit, though, so that we fill more map out. You bought one of the remastered sets last year. Oh, yeah? Yes, it is time to build. Now, our swamp shack is going to be a little smaller, you know, than our main base. But it should still be cool. It'll be different because it's a swamp shack, and different is exciting. Man, you know what's awesome? I'm going to be able to wake up tomorrow and continue this playthrough. I'm pretty pumped about that. Nicole's typing a sad face right now. Oh! Regular troll. There it is. Hey, it would also be cool if I was getting up tomorrow to get paid. Oh! 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 Hang on. Things chased me. That's a tree falling. I hear a tree falling. Okay. Swamp shack, baby swamp shack. Riding at night 'cause I sleep all day. Swamp shack, baby. I couldn't think of more lyrics in time. One thing that I am very bad at in my life, I have found, is thinking about lyrics on the fly. The idea of, like, freestyling lyrics is the most, like, anxiety-inducing thing to me. It's just like, how about I don't? How about I do literally anything that's not have to think of lyrics on the spot? It's pretty interesting to hear people who do think of stuff on the spot, because like Mark Riboulet, right? I don't know if you've ever seen his streams, but he does like looping. He like uses a looper to make music on the fly, and then he like sings over it. And it's interesting to hear like the words that he comes up with, because you can hear like the train of thought and like the no questioning where it's going, you know, where it's like he says one thing, then he says another thing that rhymes with it, but it's not quite right, but it like it sounds like it's a different thought, you know, but then. But he goes in that direction then and starts like rhyming stuff that does have to do with that new idea, you know? And you can just kind of hear the stream of consciousness. And it's interesting. But boy, oh boy, I could not do it. Whoops. Oh, geez. Hi. Okay. So, this is going to be the location of the boat. We can keep the boat here, and that is just fine. The portal, however, that's coming with us. Is the sun already setting, though? Not really. I think we have a... it's so risky to not do this first thing in the morning. Because we don't have a house yet, you know? So I'm not going to risk it. Because this is just one of those things. It could be another thing that just fucking kills me before I get to mine some iron. And then I'll be sitting here complaining to you guys. Oh God, I shouldn't have gone into the swamp at night when I didn't have a house and I broke my portal down. And it was a dumb thing that if I just spent 30 seconds not doing that, we would have been fine, right? Let's avoid that alternate reality and let's go to bed for the night and come back in the morning to build our house in the swamp. Okay? We're getting smarter in this game. It's making things move a little bit more slowly, but we're getting smarter. You know it's a lot slower, though, than what we're doing right now? Dying. And having to mine all that fucking bronze again. Alright, I'm getting a little loopy here. Let's just... I mean, what do we do? I mean, what do I even do with my time, though, if that's not what I'm doing? I can make some more sausages, right? We got stuff for sausages. Okay, I'll do that. But I don't have to do that right now. Right now, we can, like... get some fine wood, maybe? I mean, we always need more fine wood. Or... we have plenty of fish for a little while, so I don't really have to fish, even though I can see some in the shore. Oh, but I don't have my fishing rod anyway. Oh, and my inventory's full. Okay, great. All right, awesome. I'm glad I've run all the way out here. You know what we can do right now? We can train unarmed. Let's go. Punch this fucking rock. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I'm serious. You thought I was joking, but we've already got 2 levels off of this. Alright, alright. Man, I shouldn't have mined all the rocks. I need a punching rock back home. Yeah. Yeah. This way, when it comes down to it, and it's only fists left, we're gonna be just fine. Yeah, I wanted that level 16. It gave it to me. Okay, hang on. We're full on inventory. But yeah, my inability to write lyrics or to think of lyrics on the spot, or rhymes on the spot, also extends to not on the spot, where, like, the album that I've been working on, the, like, hard stop to my progress has been lyrics. It's the hardest thing. Because anything that I write, I just feel like sounds stupid. Or it's, like, too obvious or something like that, you know? So I keep on, like, scratching and rewriting it. I was pretty... the last draft of my one thing that I wrote, I was pretty happy with, but we'll see how I feel about it when I go back and read it in a day. In a couple days. Because the thing that's really tough about writing lyrics is partly that you need to write something that feels... I do have a punch and rock. You have to write something that feels good to sing, you know? Like, lyrics aren't just about being clever or sounding good. It's about, like, it needs to sound pleasing. You know what I mean? Like, a complex rhyme might sound bad if the words are just kind of awkward. You know what I mean? Luckily, though, I am someone who doesn't care about rhyming. In fact, like, so I listen to a lot of metal with harsh vocals where it doesn't matter if the words rhyme or not. And I've kind of noticed over time that I kind of don't like when words rhyme lyrics. Like, of course it depends on the song, and sometimes it should rhyme. Like, parts that are supposed to be really catchy should rhyme. But unless the part is supposed to be catchy, I think that rhyming lyrics are kind of distracting, you know? Like, I'm in it for the melody and the rhythm and all that kind of stuff, right? And the composition of the song. So when the words are really rhymey and I hear those rhymes, it just kind of distracts me, you know? It makes me think about that more than I'm thinking about the rest of it. Of course, that's a generalization, and it's not always true, but I think that that's how it normally is. But yeah, a lot of metal lyrics don't rhyme. And I think it works for, like, the power of it, you know? It makes it sound more... Like, I think it makes it sound more powerful. Right? I was serious about training unarmed. Because here's the deal. We're going to punch Bone Mass to death. Speaking of which, can you pull out a shield and just punch like this? Oh yeah, it punches with the shield. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I don't know anything about Mars Volta. I've heard that they have some pretty insane drumming. Like, I think my drum teacher was pretty into them, I think. But I don't really know anything about them. Doop de doop de doo doo. Not to sound like a big grumpy curmudgeon, but you know what? Because I keep bringing this up about music. You know what I've noticed is I don't know if I like prog metal. Even though Dream Theater was my favorite band for years and years and years, and still is, like, definitely one of my favorite bands. At least their old stuff is. I don't know if I like prog metal. Because every other prog metal act that I hear sounds so studio heavy, you know? Sounds like over-processed, I feel like. I've only heard one At the Drive-In song and I hated it. But that doesn't really matter though. If it's a different band, then it's a different musical project. But yeah, I'm not into like... Well, this was something that we were talking about the other day. That I don't think... Or I found I generally don't like any music where the genre has core in the name or post in the name. We're it turns out I had some time for this swamp. We'll be getting to it soon. Very soon. Just a few more punches on the... Where are we at on unarmed? 24? 24's all I'm saying, boss. Hey, that's funny. I mean, I guess we are just sitting here wailing on this thing, you know? It's not like what I do with swords, where I'm, like, sort of waiting on having to actually fight something. Do. Oh, no, she's doing fine. Ain't that right? She's got her lingering paw kind of doing this, you know? She does that all the time. Alright, there we go. It's nighttime. Let's go to bed. Get the crap out of Mia's eye. There you go. Aw, she is purring. Alright. Let us go to swamp. Oh, right. God, I keep forgetting about my inventory. Okay, so we've got trophies here. We've got bones here, I guess. And that. Valuables here. Okay, yep. And then over here, we've got... So I actually want to keep this wood. In fact, I'm going to take more wood with me, because we're going to need a head start on building shit, you know? So I'm going to take a whole bunch of wood. Let's also fill up the kiln, because we're going to need a bunch of coal for the iron smelting in a bit. So yeah, we'll do 25 wood there. Come down here and put these away, as well as the stone, troll hides. I should probably stop picking up these troll hides. There's too many of them. Oh shit, we have ancient... Okay, alright, hang on a second. There are certain bands that I have really enjoyed the lyrics of, especially with like science and technology and stuff. You might be interested in the band Tub Ring. They have some really cool science, alien, psychology kind of stuff. Like, their first album is called Drake Equation. Second one is Fermi Paradox. Third one is Zoo Hypothesis. So, like, they're kind of going through stages of, like, that kind of alien stuff. Uh-oh, we have too many thistles. Hey. But I mostly liked Tub Ring for, like... They're very, like, Mr. Bungley musically. And I was super into stuff like that for a minute. Oh, yep, see you later, Mia. Okay, there we go. Whoops, not this one. Where you going, Mia? Sounds good, Nicole. Alright, here we go. I mean, look, it's do or die time. We are going into the swamp right now. We're breaking down this portal. I'll keep the workbench here so we can repair the boat. And let's go. It's swamp time. Since we're going to be just running around, I'm going to take a poison resistance potion right away. Oh. And alright, here we go. Basically, I'm looking to find one cave so I can build my house up against it. Gotta put on the headlight too so we can... Whoa! We've gotten an ooze already. Got him. 1-star leech. This thing looks like a rock. It's so, like, big and weird. Ah! Oh, no. I'm uncomfortable without the helmet on. Yeah, that's why I've got the poison potion on, is, you know, to at least help. But yeah, for sure, our first venture in here without having any iron yet, just in our bronze equipment. I'm trying to be cautious. Keeping my stamina high. Keeping the sword and shield out. Uh-oh. Just want to get on this thing. There we go. Oh. Something here to get rid of. So one thing that's concerning me about this swamp not being big enough is that we don't have, there's no, That's a 2-star skeleton. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. Let's get rid of this, just to get rid of the skeletons at least. Please, okay, hang on. Stamina. Get this fucking skeleton out of here. There we go. Oh, God. I keep shooting at, or swinging at really stupid times here. There we go. Alright, so all that's taken care of. What was I saying? One thing that's kind of bugging me here is that there's no Surtling spawners. And the lack of Surtling spawners is making me think, like, this swamp it's too small, you know? However, we did see a cave up here. I'm thinking it opens up here. Does the game scale with players? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Like, if anything, bosses might. Like, if anything, bosses might. Regular enemies, though, I don't think so. Yep, he was about to do that. Oh, geez, that's gonna poison me. No? Oh, wow. Alright, here we go. Here's our new home. No Surtling spawners, though. You know what? This might be a mistake. This might be just like one cave among a bunch of nothing, you know? Alright, Draugr. What do you got? Okay, so we are gonna go... workbench. And then build ourselves a little... temporary... shelter. So I guess, I don't know which one to start with here. I guess we'll start with... the floor. Like that. Very not concerned with how the swamp house looks, really. Also, let's have that be the door. And it can be a little door. There we go. Oh! Yeah! We'll still do the 1.5 tall though. Now I'm unsure if bonfires keep enemies away, but it might be worth putting a bonfire out. Whoop. Okay, and then it looks like this isn't quite closed up here. Oh, whoops. In fact, maybe we actually button this up completely. Oh no, we're out of wood? Oh, I forgot to make a chimney. Alright, let's have this be chimney spot. I probably don't have any stone. Yeah. Okay, gotta make sure that we get the minimum requirement down before nightfall, just so we can sleep. I don't want to deal with wraiths. I don't want to deal with a wraith right now. Yikes. Oops. Okay. Couple more wood there. So let's actually, let's make the chimney here. Let's see, building this. Oh no. Okay, you. Oh geez, there's poison. Oh, and my poison resistance just ran out. Okay, hang on. Let's be careful. 10 more seconds of this? Oh, boy. I think we'll be fine. Yep, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just so long as we stay vigilant here. This is just a 2-star skeleton. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay. Oh man, shit's getting a little worrying here. Oh no, I need rocks. I need stone. I would have... let me just get it. I would have a lot of stone already if it weren't for the fact that there aren't any Surtling spawners around. You know, like, normally I would just go dig out a Surtling spawn, and then we'd have all the stone that we need. Okay, that's just a leech. There we go. We got that going. And then with our little bit of wood left... Oh, right, we have to make a workbench. Alright, we'll just put that right there. And boom. Okay, so we've got a place to sleep. I hate hearing all the splishing splashing outside, though. They're coming for us. It's just a leech. Alright, you don't get a ton of wood from these ancient trees. What else does it take to make a bonfire? Core wood? Oh, jeez. I feel like ancient trees are also the most dangerous trees as far as falling on you, because they just drop really fast. Oh, you know what? I should rebuild my portal right away, because I have a, you know, I've got a bunch more. I've got a bunch more wood back at the regular base. So actually, I don't even need a bed here. I don't know what I'm doing. We can just teleport back to base. But whatever. We've got a bed here. Just in case, for whatever reason, I think I need it. There we go. We're closed off. We are indoors and safe. As long as this isn't considered being exposed. It shouldn't, though. It's got roof over it. You know, we're resting in here. Just waiting for a rested bonus. And then we can go and explore our first swamp cave. Since it's right there. Alright, who's out here fucking with us, huh? I swear I heard something. Ah, there they are. Okay, okay. Let's go. We've got the swamp key. Bloop. We need our headlight. Let's go. Let's check out some crypts. Here we go. Oh, you know what we need to? I'm sorry. That it's always one more thing. One more thing before we do the fun thing. We need a chest to put all this iron in that we're gonna get. we are going to have so much iron. And so there we go. We have a chest for it now. Because we're going to want to teleport back to town. Back to our main hub. And when we do that, we're going to want... oh, fuck. When we teleport back... we are going to need somewhere to put the iron. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say here. Okay. Let's see what time of day it is. He can't tell in the swamp. Okay, it's evening. We should turn in and get to the definitely turn in and get to the mining tomorrow. So for now, man, we just need a fucking grinder for these bones. We don't need them. But what we do want, let's make sure we're keeping up with honey. Then we've got entrails. But speaking of entrails, let's take all these. Let's make more sausages so that we just have a ton of them, you know? It's funny that it only takes 1 raw meat to make 4 sausages. Hi, buddy. Yep, that's a good microphone rub you're doing there. Come on. Alright, entrails, thistles. Then up here we got ancient bark. I could take some core wood and we could make a bonfire and just see what it does. I'll do that. Good night, Elder. Alright. Let's put that raw meat away. Back out here, we've got... trophies. Put that away. And then I need somewhere to put ooze. Did that end up going here? Yeah. Blood bags in here. Okay. So now, yeah, for the bonfire, what do we need? Oh, we need a surtling core also. Okay, 5 core wood, 5 fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, 5 fine wood, 5 core wood, 5 ancient bark. And 1 surtling core. I wonder if a bonfire raises comfort. Like if you have it outside and you're indoors. Well, I guess we can find out right now. We have 4 comfort standing in here. So let's come out here. And let's put a bonfire, like, back here, you know, in the backyard. Boom. Oh, and then you gotta fuel it. Well, there it goes. Boom. Big-ass bonfire. My hope is that that, like, wards off enemies. But then if we come in here and stand here for a second, you know, dry off, dry off. Comfort's only 4. Okay, so... it's not a comfort thing. And the swamp always has so many little things chittering at you. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? Time to mine some fucking iron. Just making sure we're not going to get ganked from behind. Here we go. Let's go. Mine that muddy scrap pile. We got it. Scrap iron. Yeah. Do. Get some stamina back. Alright, we got a blob. We got a blob back there. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. And everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. I've been really blown away by the support for this game. You know, I've been streaming for a long time, and I feel like the support for this game has been really cool. Really something else, you know? Lots of people interested, lots of people talking about it. And being cool, hanging out. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I wonder, because there is like a too many cooks in the kitchen problem, right? Like, it doesn't, like, I'm sure you know this, right? But it's conversation. You know, having more people doesn't necessarily mean that they'll get more done, especially if there's like a really strong vision for exactly how it's supposed to be done, you know? However, to argue with myself on that, though, this is a pretty extreme case where they only have like 5 people, you know? So it's like there's gotta be something someone else can be doing, you know? That can speed things up a little bit. But you know, I'm kind of glad though, just because like one thing that kind of scares me a lot that we've seen many times in indie games is something like, now this is a little different because it's early access as opposed to what I'm going to talk about, which is Kickstarter. But we've definitely seen it where an overwhelmingly positive response on Kickstarter can end up causing problems for a game, you know? Where, like, the developers get too ambitious because they got too much money for it, you know? Like, if you need $20,000 to make your game and you get $5 million, that doesn't mean that you can then spend $5 million on the game and have it be better. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, stuff like Star Citizen, you know, Mighty Number 9, stuff like that, where it's like they get so much money and make so many promises that now the scope of the project is way too big. But if them keeping only 5 people on their team means that they're also keeping the scope of the game the same, then I'm totally behind that. However, again though, counterpoint myself, boy, it sure is taking a while for them to make more stuff for this game, isn't it? Who knows though? Maybe Hearth and Home is a lot bigger than I think it is. Gotcha. I've never heard of Deep Rock actually. You guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. We are in the swamp. We're mining iron. 4-person co-op shooter. Different classes, all versus environment, randomly generated cavern systems. Oh, okay. You know, as far as that kind of thing goes, I've only really played Left 4 Dead. I played a little bit of Alien Swarm also when that came out, but that's about it. Not fucking with that thing. Okay. Getting a little behind on chat here, but right, the team is massive, so they can't check everyone's work. That's kind of what I would worry about, or like things are just disjointed and there's no cohesion. You know what I mean? I'd worry about that kind of thing too. But and yeah, that's the thing is that again, like, I can make an argument, I guess, against a team that's too big, you know? However, their team is of 5, and you do have to wonder if that is too small. But I don't know. You know, I can wait for more stuff with this game. 'Cause, like, I'm still having fun with what's in the game right now. Alright, cool, cool. More yellow. Just more yellow mushrooms. Yeah, yeah, this game has a few places that are unfinished. Like, there's a few places that you can find on the world that just don't really have anything in them right now. And also, the 5th boss that so there's 5 major bosses right now, and the 5th boss drops an item that's literally a placeholder item. Like, you get it, and it's just called, like, The Thing, you know? And the description of it is placeholder drop for this boss. So yeah, there are fully unfinished sections of this game that we're still waiting on. But, you know, I'm having fun with what's in the game so far, and then once I'm done doing this, then I'll wait for there to be more stuff. They're supposedly coming out with a big update pretty soon. Maybe it's by the end of the year or something, though. That might be what they mean by soon. I'm not sure. But that update is going to be focused on... I think I heard that update is going to be focused on base building stuff, you know? Alright, we've already got a full stack of iron. We have 30. Full stack of 30 iron. We only need 4 stacks of iron to have a full boatload going back. And then we might be able to build a longship with that. Bring the longship out, which is gonna, that can carry way more. We probably only want to bother with 5 at a time, though, or 4 stacks at a time, though, because we want to actually be making shit as we go. We do want withered bones, except we're gonna get a ton of withered bones. I don't gotta worry about it. It's by end of September. The other one with a new biome. The new biome is by the end of the year. Oh, okay. Well, that's sooner than I thought then. Cool, that's good news. Thank you for that update. Because, yeah, that's exciting. Alright. We got to get back out there. There might be dudes just waiting for us out here. Nah, we good, we good. Alright. Back in here. Put the iron away. Run back home. We're finally doing it. After 2 deaths. After 2 elder and post-elder deaths. We are finally in the swamp. Playing the video game. Doing swamp things. We are the Swamp Thing. I feel like I'm missing a forge upgrade. You know? My forge is level 4. It's level 4. Okay, I guess that's fine. Nah, we're fine. This is level 3. Alright, I'm happy with it. Okay, looks like we have plenty of daylight left. Let's get back in there and try to find another cave. So that cave, we're done with. That one is fully mined out. Alright, alright. Oh, Wraith. Oh, come on. What? Oh, I got him. I took half his health. He didn't even know what hit him. Alright, come here, idiot. Come on, come on, come on. Boop. Nice. Grab his chains. Nice. There's the forge upgrade. I forgot that you get the forge upgrade from the chains. Where is it? The bellows. It takes 4 chains. Okay, so we need 4 more chains. Yeah, I gotta say, though, this swamp is not doing it for me. Look how few caves there are. Look how... oh, there's a Surtling spawner over there, though. We might have to just move the house in the cave. Or in the swamp. As in... If the swamp opens up more over here, and there's more caves and there's Surtling spawners and shit... oh, I got poison mead. Don't you worry about it. I got it. However, thanks for pointing out that I don't have it active currently. That's a good call. But basically how I'm doing it is if I see an ooze, I freak out and I take one. Oh, that's no good. Okay, so here's another cave and a Surtling spawner. So this is kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe we have to move the house here, if there are more caves. Let's find out. Alright, are you guys ready for a pro tip? This is why you come here, right? For all the hot tips. No pun intended. So you find some Surtlings, right? These little fuckers. There we go. We got them. Now, these little fuckfaces, they just come out of this thing ad nauseum. Dude, I see another cave over there. We're moving the house here. That's what's going to happen. But alright, here's the hot tip. You take your pickaxe and you dig this shit out. Because they're little fire guys. And so what's going to happen is they're going to spawn and they're going to fall directly into this water and just immediately die. And when they die, they drop coal and Surtling cores. And so this just becomes a little coal and Surtling core farm every once in a while, you'll come over here and you'll hear a bunch of them spawn, and you know, and you're like, ah, that's that sweet sound of my coal farm. And then you just come over here and you clean up all the coal. Now, I am a little worried about the fact that there's this leech over here that's like fucking stalking me. And there's this branch going through that they might stand on, but oh well. I think this is pretty good. Let's make sure that we're eating. And okay, the plan now... Hey, pizza farts. The plan now is we're going to make our house there. Yeah, get cleaned up. Oh, actually, and then right here... I bought a 3060? No, I have a 2070 Super. I think someone in chat might have said something about a 3060 at some point. Okay, it looks like it might be night. It's going to be nighttime pretty soon. You, sir, I don't like that you have a bow and are standing in the water. Oh god, there's more of them. Yeah, it's getting to be nighttime. Not super excited about being out here. Let's go home. I'm also not rested anymore. Why didn't I mark where my house is? There's the bonfire, though. You have a 2080 Super? Nice. I think mine is a 2070 Super. I'm not positive about it. I don't think I went all out because I had to upgrade. I had a 980, which was great. You know, it ran everything perfectly, but it was like sort of defective. And so I had to switch to a different card. It took me the entire 3-year warranty of the 980 though to figure out that it was the GPU that was the problem, so I couldn't get it replaced. All right. Actually, before we go to bed, let's empty out the inventory. Boom. 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 Where are we gonna put withered bones now? I guess right here. And chains. Okay. Entrails here. Leathers here. Oozes go here. Their memory wasn't accurate. I mean, that sounds like what might have been happening with the 980. Because there were only certain games that it acted up with. And no one else on the planet was having those issues with those games, you know? And so so that's kind of what I figured, was that it's like, well, there's nothing wrong with these games. They probably just use the memory in a way that my graphics card is disagreeing with, you know? That was my assumption. Back into the swamp right now. Are we ready to go? We're rested. We're fed. We have poison resistance. All our shit is repaired. Let's go. You know, we gotta go through the checklist. Otherwise, I'm gonna walk in there and die to something and be like, fuck, I forgot to eat. Alright. Shoot. That chest has all of our iron in it. So I don't really wanna just leave it here. It'll be fine if I do. It'll be fine. Worst case scenario, we lose 30 iron. Oh. Alright, scoop it all up. So for those of you who are here for hot building action, I've got good news. We got more shit to build. And you know what? Just in case. Just in fucking case, we're gonna put a cute little roof over this chest. How do you like that? And now we're going back up to the other place that I want to build at. Man, I need that. I need another bee. Oh, 2 blobs. Cool. Ah! Little stamina, and bloop, bloop, bloop. Got him. But yeah, that's interesting to hear about 970s. Because, I mean, I was having some kind of weird similar problem with the 980. But yeah, the thing was, though, like, it was such a infrequent and also weird issue that I couldn't get any information about online. It just took me forever to bother really diagnosing it. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear all the Surtlings spawn? Oh, one of them survived. Oh. Then we just scoop up the coal. They advertised the wrong RAM than what it actually had. Huh, okay. Gotcha. So it wasn't like a problem with it. It was that it was misadvertised. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, do we build on this side or this side? Let's do this side. Alright, time for the hoedown. It would just shut off after 30 or 40 minutes. So, that's similar to the issue I was having. So to actually talk about this issue, it was that with certain games, it would just cut to a black screen. You know, and like it would, like, as if the GPU was shutting off, you know? And the only way to fix it was to hold the power button to shut the PC down and then turn it back on. And everyone told me, "Ooh, it's a power supply. It's the power supply." It was not the power supply. Because the whole PC wasn't shutting down. It was just the GPU. So, yeah, it was very annoying to troubleshoot. Dude, so I've seen faulty power supplies before, and it's the easiest thing. It's the easiest thing to diagnose because the computer just shuts off. And you're like, oh, it shut off, huh? How about a different power supply? Oh, it works. Cool. Alright, let's go. Bloop. 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 Alright, this one we actually don't need. But yeah, PC issues can be very, very frustrating. You're just trying to get shit done sometimes. Yeah. Whoop. How did my... Why was my house so weird last time? Why did I build the roof the way that I did? I should put the roof this way. And then... give it a... Is this right? Bloop. 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 And then flip this around. Alright, who there? Whoops. Hello. Oh, that's a 1-star. Oh my god, and all of my food is low. Wow. Okay, so let's go... just put one of these down so we can get up there. Oh, there go the Surtlings again. Music to my ears. Alright, break that back down. Caught 2 Voodoo 3s on so what's a Voodoo 3 though? I didn't catch that part. That I'm unfamiliar with. Alright, get the bed over here. Open this back up. Workbench. Break this down. Build us one right there. And finally, a new chest. So now I probably... yeah, now I only have 1 wood left. Oh, right. We also have the... there we go. The portal that goes right there. This is Flying Rat, right? That's the one that we're on? Nice. Oh man, okay. This is small, but I want this thing to build the other way. Wait, no I don't. We want it to open so that the portal is immediately accessible. Okay, alright. So now we just need a little bit more wood. And then I just need to go get that iron. I kind of don't want to chop this ancient tree down because I feel like it's going to fall on me and kill me. We just need a little bit of wood. I think that's before my time building PCs. The first time, so the first PC that I got myself, so I was born in 1990. I got my first PC when I was like 16 or 17, but that was a laptop, right? I got like a HP laptop, and then, the first PC that I built, I think I was probably 18. And so it had, I think what I got in my first PC, the graphics card was a GTX 260. It was, I think it was a 260, was my first. BFG Tech was the make. Alright, so let's make a run for that old iron. So we'll just kind of put everything in here just to empty out my inventory and make sure that I can carry it all. Oh, I can break down the bonfire and bring that up here too if I don't want to spend more fine wood. Okay, let's go. So there we go. Swamp House 2.0. In a spot that I think is going to be a little bit better. And then, one thing I like about the swamp is that, so I was always marking the caves in the Black Forest and, like, marking them off when we had gone through them. You don't need to do that in the swamp, because you know you've been through a cave if the door is open. So long as you, only go into one at a time. Alright, so here we are. 404. Hey. That's enough room for us to grab this back. And, well, I guess we'll leave this cute little chest here. Now we can build the bonfire at the new base, and we'll see. We'll see if it keeps the riffraff out. But yeah, oh yeah, also speaking of, because someone was asking about, Ferg was asking about permadeath in the swamp. It's worth noting, we just got here a little bit ago. This is my third permadeath character. The first two died just before we got to the swamp. Now we got to the swamp. And so, yeah, I might, I think I'm getting everything, I have the poison resistance mead and stuff. But I might not be totally perfect on my gameplay yet. Alright, let's have a little bit more of a hoedown back here now. Because I kind of just want to, like, have this place, pretty well hoed out anyway, just for, like, convenience. In fact, okay, I just realized something. So back over here, I had I've got the Surtling spawner trapped, right? But I didn't I didn't mine it out super far. Oh, geez, there's one alive. And that's the thing. I didn't mine it out super far because there was a leech over here. So what I actually want to do here is, like, we want to level all this shit out around it, you know? Oh my god, I couldn't hit my buttons right. Blobs. Got him. Okay. So what I want to do is level it all out around here. Right, and now we can take the pickaxe. Whoa, leech over onto the ground. What are you doing, boy? Okay, I guess we're leveling it out a little further. So that the leeches don't have the courage to make that kind of jump. And now we can mine this a little bit bigger. To make sure that the Surtlings spawn into the water. And here you go. This is what I meant when I said we're going to have more Surtling cores than we know what to do with once we get to the swamp. It's because of these. So we'll be able to actually hang up the Elder Trophy pretty soon. It's too bad, though. I do like having it next to my bed. Oh, right. I'm still holding all this iron. Alright, there we go. I'm feeling pretty good about the house right now. About the swamp house. About the swamp gameplay. Let's take all this back now. However, I can't get too relaxed. Right, look at this leech coming onto the ground right now. Right? We can't get too comfy. They're gonna trick us with shit like that. Alright, we'll just come back, scoop up this coal. And okay. Here come more Draugrs. That one back there? Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if this one has a star because his eyes were like glowing a different color. Oh, we're not rested anymore. Okay. Also, good time to actually finish buttoning up this house. Who there? I'm always hearing like splish splash out here. Fucking plip plop. Alright, you know what else we're gonna do? Oh, nice. Yeah, they were huge, like, yeah, Mr. Bungle's guitarist produced their first album. And yeah, they were very big into my like progression through music, you know. They were like the band that got me away from, because I mentioned that like Linkin Park and Green Day were like the first two bands I listened to, and then CKY kind of got me out of that, and then Tub Ring got me out of that and into weirder stuff. Which album, may I ask? Okay, we're gonna grab this. And some resin. Oh, it is nighttime, though. We're almost back to mining. All right, back out there. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, you know, I haven't really heard that album very much, because that's, wait a second. Now I'm getting confused, because that's like their, like, little reunion, right? They took a long time off, and then came back with a Indiegogo campaign for that album. And, yeah, I haven't actually heard it very much. There we go. Bunch of fires just to make sure we can see our house from afar. And for something to do with all this damn resin. Oh, I'm out. Look at that. Alright, let's go back in, huh? Yeah. My pickaxe isn't totally back ready, but here, gotta make sure we're not gonna get ganked. Alright, here we go. Do 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 do. Okay, we got a blob in there. And a Draugr. Oh, it's a whole body pile. Alright, here we go. Fucking body harvest in here. Oh, jeez. Okay, get the Draugr. Finish off the body pile. Whoa, look at all this scrap. And holy shit. That's a Draugr Elite. Can he fit through there? I don't think he can fit through there. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking idiot. Oh, good stuff. So where did he come from? Did he spawn out of something? No. Excellent. And look at all this beautiful scrap, dude. Yeah. Now is the time for headlight, so we can see it. Get every last bit. I like these piles of scrap that are just like, they're not in the doorways, they're just in the middle. You get to see the whole thing. Don't feel like you're missing any of it. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, how we looking? Oh, gosh. That's right, your inventory fills up with so much other shit around here. Oh, hey, and you still get valuables down here, too. Neat. I'm not going to go out of my way to pick up withered bones. We're going to have way too many of them by the end. So yeah, one kind of funny thing to do here, as long as there isn't a spawner, is to kind of dig like a hole like this so that you can see in and shoot something like a Draugr Elite with arrows without them being able to get to you. Nice, 11 more scrap iron. And then the best thing to find in here are chests. Because sometimes chests will just have like 14 iron in them, you know? There's a little bit left here. There we go. Eh? Let's see, we'll take some amber, yeah. Get rid of the bones. And poison arrows? Take poison arrows instead of ooze. You know, I don't have any yet. Withered bone, here's another chest. Poison arrows, ooh, a ruby. So, I'll get rid of the trophies, we don't really need those. See you later, magic. Ooh, another chest. 57 coins? Okay, we'll get rid of the Surtling cores, because I'd rather get rid of withered bones than Surtling cores. I can hear a spawner in here. This kind of looks like it's two muddy scrap piles on top of each other a little bit. Maybe not, but it kind of seems like I'm... It kind of looks like I'm mining through two of them at once. And how much iron does iron weigh? 10 each? Sweet. But yeah, you hear the flies buzzing. That's a Draugr spawner. Which means, you know, I don't want to fight an elite. But I do got to get in there and take these guys out. That's an elite. Okay, if we take this one out, maybe the elite will come stand there. Here, I gotta clear this out so I can stand here. Ah, this is a little rough. It's really just the elite that I'm worried about, so I just want him to come stand here for me. There we go. Oh no, they got... Now they've got a guy with a bow. Okay, don't let this kill you. Don't be stupid. I got him again. I just spawned a 1-star Draugr in here. Fuck. Woo! Like, I kind of feel like if they just come at me and attack me, I can take them, you know? And this dumb thing I'm doing with the scrap pile is actually making things harder. But I don't know. Because, like, the moment I kill this guy, another one spawns. So we gotta come over here and take this guy out quickly. Okay, the elite is dead. So now, just gonna kick this guy's ass. Come in here. There's a Draugr here, whatever. There we go. Calculated risk at the end there. Whew. I don't really know what I'm going to need any of these valuables for, if anything. But they're here. And I've got a place to put them. So, alright, there we go. We've, we took that room out. We're going to have to deal with that kind of thing pretty frequently. Oh, right. Then I gotta come through the portal to just to see what time of day it is and be like, oh, okay, we're doing fine. Alright, so we have a bunch of valuables, which I put over here. Yeah. Bloop, 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 and arrows. So there's all that stuff. Then we come back over here to place the cores, the coal, the wood, the leather, the blood bags, and the entrails. And then we're good. Back to it. The first boatload of iron back is going to be super exciting. 120 of it. That is if I wait to get 4 stacks, which I probably will. Oh, I didn't repair my stuff. Well, might as well get what we can get. Alright, nice. Feeling good. Empty chest there, okay. And I got all these, right? There were 3 chests here, yeah. Bones, trophies, nothing. Gotcha. And then how will the sailing back be? Oh, easy peasy. Home is right here, and it's just a whoop, just a shot like that. That's tiny. That's nothing. Love it. I do have a feeling that this swamp is not going to have bone mass in it, though. So we probably are going to have to look around for that a bit more. But that's fine. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying before, I love the way that they really change up the way that it feels to mine, you know? Like, it feels so different to mine through sloshy mud piles than it does to mine out of the ground. And the fact that it's in these caves instead of out in the open. Like, it's such a departure. It feels so different, you know? And then silver is totally different, too. The way that you have to look for it with the wishbone to find it, you know? And then it's in those veins that you kind of follow through, just mining the end of it. Gonna play all day tomorrow. I like to hear it. It's gonna go fast. It's gonna be the end of the day before you even know it. This game makes hours and days disappear. Oh, there goes my pickaxe. Out of curiosity, do you have anyone to play with, or are you gonna be solo right away? Because my first playthrough was with one other person. Okay, how's the... Yeah, but 4 of you, nice. What am I looking for? Right in here. Looks like we still have time to do a bit more today. So let's get them sausages and get back in there. Whoa. Uh-oh. Some of that water went down my windpipe. So, be prepared for a lot of that for the next minute. Okay. Only a tiny bit, though. Just a trace amount. Oh, no. I'm not rested anymore? Shit. I forgot to keep that up. Ah, gotcha. Alright, alright. Either way, you know what they say, three's company. That's a really good idea. Because yeah, you're sheltered in here. You just put a campfire down, and it'll give you 3 comfort, right? Just on its own. Look at that, though. This one we are already done. Whew. All right. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Just putting the iron away. Okay. And then, yeah, you know what? Actually, we might as well get the rested bonus real quick that we at least get from here. Yeah, my only family member that plays games is my brother. But the thing is, both my brother and I prefer, like, single-player games. So we don't really play stuff together very often. Or, like, even when we do play games together, usually we play a single-player game and pass the controller off instead of actually doing a 2-player thing. The reason being that, like, it's easier to, it's a little bit easier to pace the game that way, you know? When I'm, like, playing a game with people, I'm always worried about how I'm affecting the pacing of the game, you know? Like, oh, am I going too fast? Am I going too slow? Am I... You know, like, I don't want to rush the other person, but I also don't want to drag them, you know? And I'm just kind of nervous about that the whole time, you know? But yeah, I get... Well, right, so... That is true. So my fiance plays a lot of video games. So there is that. For us, though, like, We are rarely on the same page with the games that we want to play, though. This guy's an elite. Okay, elites aren't that bad. Okay, elites are not that bad if they're alone. Got it. But anyway, so the thing about my fiance, though, is that I mentioned that my first playthrough of this game was with another person. That was with her. This was one of the few games that we aligned on, and we're like, Valheim? Valheim, you know, we have had, 16 iron! Just fucking chilling in that chest. How do you like that? Oh, nice. I've got a nephew that's that's been getting into, like, he's always been a bit into games cuz like his dad is into games, and I'm really into games, right? And my brother and I are like his like two uncles, right? And so, ooh, iron arrows just sitting in a chest. That's sweet too. But yeah, my brother and I are like his two uncles, right? And we both play a lot of games. So naturally, my nephew, he's getting into games, and he's like 8 now or something. So he's starting to get more serious, into more serious games. So that's been pretty cool. I'm thinking about maybe building him a PC. Or well, building his family a PC, I should say. You know, my sister and stuff, so that they can get into some other stuff. But he's got a Switch right now. I just bought him Hollow Knight. So he's been playing through Hollow Knight, and that's been cool to see. Wow, is this the smallest cave ever? This is the smallest cave ever. I guess I might as well mark it off. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. There's all the surtlings spawning. You know, we're gonna go scoop it up real quick. Oh, look at all this shit. You gotta love it, dude. Oh, hang on. We gotta get rid of these bones and this Draugr trophy. Scoop it all up. Get rid of that leather for that extra coal. Yes, there is boats. There is sailing. I'll show you the map in a second that I got. My Hulu subscription has been updated. I hope the price isn't what updated. But yeah, so this is where I spawned. And originally I made my house down here. And then I decided I didn't, you know, that wasn't good enough. Wait, maybe originally we made a house right here. And then I was like, we're gonna go down here. And then that led to coming up here and making my house here. And this is where the house currently is. Which I got my base here. We're on this little water peninsula, which is cute. But then with the sailing, you know, I left my boat there, and we've sailed up to find the swamp here. Also had to sail over here. It turns out I could have just crossed right here, but I had already built the boat and sailed down, came through and around, and did some stuff over there. Yeah. And the map, by the way, it's huge. Huge. Almost too big. Because with the size of the map, I will never, like, fully explore a map in this game, you know? Oh, I just heard of Raft today because Charlie, you know Charlie White, he had made a video about it that my fiance was watching. Right, yeah, and she mentioned the video was from 2 years ago, but the game is still in early access. Which that's a little, you know, I'm gonna keep these iron head arrows. Just in case. Just in case. Fucking as in my kitchen, right? Alright, we got entrails. We got a shitload of coal and cores. Uh-oh. Okay, look, cores are gonna have to go to this one. Okay. And then yep, that's good. But yeah, it's been exciting to see my nephew get into better games, you know. Because, like I mentioned, his dad plays games, but my game taste and his dad's game taste differs greatly. So, you know, I'm trying to nudge him toward good shit, you know. Alright, we'll stay resting here for a second to get the rest of our health back. Because I forgot to do that a minute ago when I ate. Watching a survival RPG called Kenshi, and it's still in early access wasn't even a thing in 2010, was it? Alright. We gotta... Oh, my ear just did that thing. We gotta look for a new cave. I see some torches over there. Here, let's take a poison resistance. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need to make more of that. Problem with mead right now. Yeah, we really... Oh, good thing I took that poison resistance. We got an oozer. Cause I'm just gonna eat this thing's poison now. Yeah, poison me all you want. I don't give a shit. Alright, there we go. Here's the next one. Let's go. Yeah. Having poison resistance and not having it is night and day. Which, that's exactly the thing I'm talking about, where I praise this game for, like, making you use the mechanics, you know? Is that, like, poison is no fucking joke in this game. But if you engage with the mechanic where you can plan ahead and you can prevent it, then it is kind of a joke. And that's good shit. Alright, we got rid of the first couple dudes. There's guys back behind this though. Starmaid. Oh, they kept making like big sweeping changes to it. You know, I'm kind of tempted to just go into more rooms while I still have while I still have resistance up. So let's actually mine in here before we're done with that other scrap pile. Wait, is this one not a room? No, there's a room back there, I swear it. Look how dense this scrap pile is, though. Yeah, there we go. Every time you go out, hand out potions, you have to remind everyone they're preventative. Right, right, right. If you're poisoned, if you're already poisoned, it's too late. Alright, there we go. So that's probably good for now. Let's come back here real quick. And just get to our usual mining. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are really itching for like a good space game where you make and pilot a ship, you know. And unfortunately, like I don't think it's gonna be Star Citizen. Like, holy shit, what is the deal with that game? For a second, I almost asked, what's the ship called in Cowboy Bebop again? And then I remembered, oh right, it's the fucking Bebop. I remember asking for Cowboy Bebop DVDs for like a Christmas gift once. And my family being really weirded out by it because because like it would be very unlike me to be into like cowboy shit, you know. So I had to specify that it was not about cowboys. And then I was made fun of for specifying that it wasn't about cowboys, and I'm like, what do you guys want from me? That's my family, though. They like to poke fun. I come from a family like, okay, if ever I'm very like harshly critical about stuff, remember I come from a family where criticism is a term of endearment. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I love if there's any cowboy shit I can get into. Well, except for Cowboy Baby. Riding at night 'cause I sleep all day. How many times is that gonna come up today? How many times are we gonna talk about Kid Rock's fucking Midnight what the fuck is that song called? Not Midnight Cowboy, that's a different thing. That's a song that Faith No More covered. Oh, 13! 13 iron just sitting in a chest. Fucking. You know, I'm surprised when kids used to say that rhyme with the K-I-S-S-I-N-G. I'm surprised I never heard the F-U-C-K-I-N-G joke. I mean, granted, like, back when kids were saying that little rhyme, none of them knew what fuck was, but, like, I don't know, you know, there's potential there. I suppose the fucking was implied in the K-I-S-S-I-N-G one, though. Because how did it go? Because there was, something something, then comes the baby in the baby carriage. So, unless there's, like, some real weird shit going on, well, it wouldn't have to be that weird. They could adopt. Either way, I was gonna say the fucking is implied. But, you know. There are other potential explanations. Alright, there we go. We got... First comes love, then comes marriage. There we go. That's it. That's a very orthodox rhyme, you know? Where the baby in the baby carriage comes after the marriage? That shit doesn't happen a lot of the time. Oh my god. We are 4 iron away from a full boatload. I didn't think it was gonna go that fast. In my family growing up, it was like a really big deal that my sister moved out with her boyfriend before they were married. Not even like a kid thing. It was that they were moving in together. I remember it being a huge deal with my parents. Oops, I forgot to, Dude, these bots are on fire today. On fucking fire. They're gonna get someone. One of these days, they're gonna get someone. You know, I wonder, as far as the clicks on those bots goes, I wonder if it's ever been the streamer who clicks it. Or if it's like a viewer who happens to be working on their own stream, you know? And they're like, whoa, I could use that for my stream. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing, is that bot isn't just for me. It's for all you guys who stream also. Alright, I'll get it out of here. Because I'm really selling it right now. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, when it shows up in your channel, it's not just for you. It's for all your viewers, too, you know? Because they might be streamers, too. Alright, we got the 4 iron. Bone mass bone. Or, not bone, tablet. Bone mass tablet. Where is he? Holy fuck, he's down there. Big swamp down there, apparently. We got it, baby. We know where the next boss is. Now, it's gonna be a minute before we actually fight him. But we're coming for him. Alright, and we got the 4 iron, so there's no reason to mine anymore right now because we're not going to be able to make it back in the same trip. And so, back home we go. And then I need to transport all this iron to my boat. $30 to $70 in your first year is pretty amazing sounding. I mean, I've been, like, if this, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen anywhere near that consistently. Like the, in fact, actually, these Valheim streams have been the most successful streams I've ever had. Which, I really like, because this Valheim stream, like this thing that I'm doing right now, the Permadeath, is like exactly what I want to be doing, and it's what I've been thinking about for a long time. That, like, I like when streams are of something that has stakes, you know? I like when there's risk involved and it's high tension at the action moments, you know, and that kind of thing. Really like that kind of stuff. And so I've been thinking about that a lot. You know, I've been thinking about that a lot more lately, that, like, man, I gotta play more stuff that's like, oh, he's talking to us.
Little thing of blood and bone, I should have snapped you like a twig. Now I wither and die. Let the great tree have me.
Nah, dude, you're gonna watch me sleep for a little bit longer. Yeah. I mean, that's often when I see people, like, explode in popularity, it's usually from a direct connection to a streamer that's already popular. Not that that's the only thing that happens, but, you know, that's what I see. An Aussie that exploded when he first was starting out and had major streamers rating him. Are we talking excessive profanity? Cause oh yeah. I've really liked the streams I've seen of his. I watched his whole Outer Wilds playthrough and loved it. Like, just, I don't know, his commentary and, like, the stuff he was saying about it, it seemed like he really appreciated the game in the same way that I did. And so I thought that was a really good playthrough. So, I watch him every once in a while, but it's pretty rare that he is actually playing something that I'm super interested in, you know? Let's see. We need more poison resistance mead. I gotta go get that beehive. But first, before we do that... Yeah, so what I remember was, I remember when he was first getting really popular. Like, I never saw him when he had that few of viewers. But I do remember, like, Man vs. Game talking about him. And back when Man was, like, tip-top, you know. And he was, like, found his stream and talked him up and hosted him and stuff. Gave him the rub, as they say. It's getting to be night. We should probably cool it. Right, and I watched a lot of Man vs. Game during that time also. Man vs. Game was actually he got me into Twitch, kind of. Like, because what happened was, so how I got into Twitch originally was that I was playing a whole bunch of this tiny little game that no one knows about. You might have heard of it. It's called The Binding of Isaac. I was playing a whole bunch of that game, and Rebirth was coming out, you know, and I was like, Rebirth! And at PAX, they showed, Man vs. Game was hosting the showing of The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. They had Tyrone there, and he was with Man, and they were playing it and showing it for the first time, you know? And I was like, whoa! You know, first of all, Binding of Isaac, this is amazing, but also, or, you know, Rebirth, this is amazing, but also this Man guy that they have, I really like this guy. And so I went to his Twitch stream, because that's what it said, you know, is that he's a Twitch streamer, and you can find him here. So I went to his Twitch stream, and really liked his Twitch stream. So then I started streaming on Twitch just so I could play Binding of Isaac, or just so I could stream Binding of Isaac, and then I watched Man vs. Game a lot at that time. And that's my little story about Twitch. All right, let's go over to the Black Forest just because it's less scary. And we'll run back down to the boat. So I'm gonna bring the boat up to about here, and then we're gonna run all the iron over to it, and then we're gonna boat the iron back to our house. I'm standing in the water right now, which does not make me particularly comfy feeling, but all right, there we go. And there we go. You're Aussie, but you don't know any big ones in the games you like? Yeah, I don't know. I do watch a few. There's a few like big streamers that I watch just you know, because I really like the games that they play. But also, you know, it is always the game that brings me in originally, you know. But it does. No, this is my first time doing permadeath. And actually, so speaking of big streamers, I got the idea of doing a permadeath run from Lobos. I saw Lobos doing a run and really and thought I was just like, man, this looks amazing. I have to try this. A cart down the mountain? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. You ever played Return of the Obra Dinn, where that guy gets his fucking head crushed by the cart? Yeah, I don't want that to be me. But yeah, also, right, speaking of like YouTube Let's Players, I mean, one person that I've been a fan of for a very long time is Northern Lion. And his Let's Plays definitely influenced me a lot as well. But yeah, as far as running the silver down the Martin with a cart, I did do that on my first, just like when I was first in the mountain and playing that part, you know, I used the cart, but that thing is such a fucking pain in the ass that I think it ends up being a lot faster to do what I'm doing now, which is take the boat, park the boat like right here or as close as you can get it, and then just... And then you just run, you know, you just run the ore over to the boat, and then sail your ore back. It's so much easier to sail with a boatload of ore than it is to pull a heavy ass cart. I shouldn't be stingy with my food. I keep thinking, I don't need to eat right now, but like, come on. I have plenty of food. Don't want a 2-star troll to just fucking doink me from the back. Just to get it down the mountain? Yeah. I used a cart a couple times. Like, also, I would sail it back, and then we would use the cart to bring it from the boat over to the smelter. Because we had like a whole path hoed out, you know. And yeah, you know, it might save a little bit of time. Oh yeah, I'm not eating the berries. Oh right, but I'm still oh well, Yeah, right. I'm still picking the berries because I still want to make Queen's Jam, but I probably am not going to eat Queen's Jam anymore. You're right about that. And then, is it used in the... I don't know if it's used in the, I think it's probably used in cooking later, though. Cooking that I want to do. But yeah, the Queen's Jam is good to have if I run out of fish or something. Like, I can't just go fish more, but yeah, whatever. Alright, boat. Alright, we're good. Man, I kind of have to pee. Like, and by that I mean, like, I kind of really have to pee. Fuck. This is a very not good time for that. Full sail ahead. Don't think about all this water. Don't think about all this running water sound. We're going to be just fine. We're going to go right about here. And then I'll run and portal back home, and then I can pee. Yeah, the last thing I'm considering right now is to go pee while I'm sailing. If I'm going to do anything that's unorthodox, it's going to be to have Nicole come check my character while I pee, but then it's not a solo run, you know? Then there's two people involved. It's not that long of a sail. Look, we're already halfway there. I hope a sea serpent attacks me at some point. I mean, I realize I'm kind of on the shore right now, but it is technically ocean. I just want their meat. I want to make some sea serpent stew. How is this Black Forest right now? It's kind of funny how that works. By the way, how's it going, Dorky? Good to see you. Kind of looks like we can, like, back the boat into here, maybe? And then pull it straight out. This is probably a very bad idea. But, you know, it's like, it looks like the water goes in here. Sunday Scaries. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, this is a stupid idea. I'm just gonna back it up to right here. Alright, back that thing up. And... hooah! Alright, get out. Okay, this would be the absolute stupidest time to die. So let me just... be very careful here. While we run. Alright, we get to where we're resting. We're resting here. Oh god, something's attacking. Something's attacking the house. We're getting out of here. Ah, anxiety about the week starting back up. Gotcha. Alright, we're logging out. I gotta run to the bathroom. Holy fuck. Okay. There we go. Now I can think straight again. Fuck. Speaking of which, yeah, I hope you had a good weekend, Dorky. Glad you're here. Alright, Dersh, Hardcore 3. How much daylight do we have left today? I can't remember when this day started. I always feel like I gotta do everything in the morning in this game. Alright, alright. Yeah, day is looking fine. Maybe we can at least load up the iron. So let's see. It's 10 each. So a stack of 30 weighs 300. Okay. Also, let's see what was out here wailing on the house. It's still here. Alright, who there? Who there? Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, the bonfire was not deterring that skeleton, it seems. He didn't give a shit. Alright, a stack. And you know what? Can we actually take a stack and a half? No, not quite. Oh, I should have marked exactly where the boat is. So I don't get too off track. We can do some hoeing too, you know, to kind of smooth out the way. Not too much though, because I don't want to destroy my stamina. I have a ton of thistles. Because they're also in the Black Forest, so I've been picking those up like crazy. Alright, here we go, and then... Alright, so boat. Ah! Get out of here. Boat is there. Get rid of boat marker there. Okay. Hey yeah. Bloop bloop. I should just use the Aether power right now. Since we're just going to be running back and forth a bunch. Why am I not well rested? Because I just logged out and back in. Ah! Oh, cool. So wait, no, we're not managing to do it in 3 trips instead of 4. Fuck. Yeah, you know, I really like getting out at some point during the weekend also. My favorite is Friday. Like, I mostly like to get out of the house on Friday. Because then it's like, you go out, you do your plans, you got all socially filled up, you know, and then you still have the next 2 days of the weekend. That's the best when it works out that way. Shit. Okay, hang on. We gotta back this thing up a little bit further so we can actually get on here. And then bloop bloop. All right. Wait. Yeah, 30 and 16. Our run is 53. Damn. Alright, so when we get this iron, it might be the most boring answer, but I feel like the only smart decision is to make armor first. You know? Because we're not having trouble killing enemies. He's going to take part in some charity live stream event. The group called Insomniac Gamers. Hang on, Is he Halloween like the band Halloween? It's not that hard of a name to come up with. Whoops. But there is a band Halloween. I've never actually listened to them, but I've heard that they are like, I've heard that they are very Iron Maiden inspired. All right, here's the last of it. And we have ourselves four stacks of iron. 120 iron. Bound for home. Hooah! Let's go, dude. Look at that. Look at that. You know, now that I think about it, I actually could carry another stack on my person. I could carry another stack on my person. And maybe I'll do that next time. This time though, we're heading back. We're heading back, baby. And you better believe we're training up our hang on. How's the boat doing? Boat's perfect. You better believe we're training up our run while we do it. Of course, the wind is perfectly against us. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little afraid of a sea serpent. But once we make... That's the other thing, is that we also need to make a long ship, because the long ship... yeah, exactly. The long ship, we won't worry about sea serpents at all. But with this tiny thing, I'm a little worried. Okay, I think I've heard of Smoke-a-Loke, but that's it. And I'm not even sure. But yeah. It does help to be inspired. Gosh, it's gonna be night sailing. I think that's going to increase our chances of a sea serpent encounter. But we'll see. Let's make sure our stamina is high. We've got our iron head arrows. In fact, I'm equipping those iron head arrows so I don't even have to think about it if it comes up. And we are going to be we're on strict lookout, you know? If there's a sea serpent, I'm going to see it. She saw sea serpents on the sea. Of course, now that we're turning left a little bit, so is the wind. So the wind can stay against us. You know, why wouldn't it? Ooh. Did I jump the gun on this? Did I jump the gun on this? Oh, we've got a little bit of wind. I might have jumped the gun on this sailing mission. You know, because originally my plan was just to load up the iron and then sail out the next night. Or the next morning. But now we're already going. And I really don't want to die to a stupid mistake like that. So you know what we can do? Is we can sail a little closer to the shore. So that very worst case scenario, we lose all this iron and we swim to shore, you know? Now, of course, that only works though if the shore is not plains. I don't think that there's any plains here, but I don't have it mapped. Let's turn on the light a little bit so we can... Well, I don't know. The sea serpents might see the light. Once we get the iron boat, though, then we're gonna want, iron or sea serpents to attack us, because we get free meat. All right, here we go. I love the look of this. The moonlight on the sailboat with the reflection on the water, the nighttime water. There's a Grey Dwarf Shaman giving us the stink eye over there. What's up, asshole? Yeah, you keep walking. Yeah, love how it looks with the tree and all that shit. Clouds, moon. Man, the other night, so I have this, where is it? I have this scene that I recorded, you know? There was one night where there was a full moon and some clouds going by it and stuff, and it looked really fucking cool. And I wanted to record it, but oh my god, the wind. I wanted to record it, but my my camcorder was out of batteries. I had to go plug in the camcorder, and then fucking I forgot, you know, like by the time it was charged, I had forgotten to go get the recording of it to make a cool nighttime moonlit scene like that. Boy, if the wind would cooperate with us for 1 minute, we'd be done by now. Okay, I think there's a little bit of rockiness to the left here that we gotta watch out for. But then we can kind of point this way. Not taking any chances with the food and the stamina. There's a rock up there. I see it, I see it. And yeah, I love this game's art style. Like, you know, I like the low poly, big pixel look on the models and textures. But then the effects, though, like, look at that wave, you know? The effects on everything look super good. There's our dock. We can see our dock. Holy shit. We have iron in the town. In our house. At our house. Here's the lonely island that keeps spawning more deer and boars. Look at this. I feel like this is why, this is part of why we have no wildlife on our island. They keep spawning over here. Oh, here comes the grayling. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't even turn the right way. That grayling psyched me out. 20-foot waves go through your hut. Yeah, a big wave will go into my house a little bit, too. Oh, dude, this grayling is actually coming over here. Look at him go. Oh no. Yeah, these stairs should be higher, or they should be the other kind of stair. Here, we gotta get in a little closer here. So let's turn like that. And then turn the tail like that. Whoa, yeah. Dude, this fucking grayling. He's so mad at my boat. Whoa, holy shit, dude. All right, dude. You gotta fuck off. Oh, right, I shouldn't use iron arrows. I had those on just in case. Alright, here we go. Wait for the waves to go up. Alright. We'll wait for morning. Do. Good night, Elder. Good morning, Elder. Whoa. I had something sharp in my sock. Eh, maybe not. And maybe I just got bit by a spider. Oh yeah, here we go. The big water is coming up. It just put this out for a second. Okay. Well, we're full of coal. Let's jam this iron in. Oh, scrap iron. Let's go. Oh, yeah, zooming up. Oh, there it is. Iron armor, iron arrows, atgear, axe, battle axe, huntsman's bow, helmet, nails, mace, pickaxe, shield, tower shield, bark spear, sword, stone cutter, smith's anvil, tool rack, other thing. Oh my god, look at them all go. Yeah. Oh geez, look at this fucking water going through my house. Just like you were just saying, Tropo. We're dealing with it. We're dealing with it now. I wonder if it takes up some of the fuel each time the fire goes over it. But okay, anyway. We got lots of coal. You know, keep that going. And let's take a look over here. So yeah, as I was saying, I mean, it's just smart to make the armor first, right? It's 14 armor, and these are 12 each. I don't know. It's not that much armor. It's not that much more armor. It'll look cool though, and it will be more armor when we upgrade it. Yeah. Right, but that'll take more. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's the strat, is we just need to make it and upgrade it right now, you know? Anyway, let's go get the rest of the, ore. Oh, and the honey. Because actually, hang on real quick. We need honey, coal, necktail, thistle. We need to make more poison resistance. What? Oh, we need more coal. Do-do-do. Down to... There we go. And I need the rest of my honey, too. There we go. Poison resistance. Yeah. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh, now we're down here. Oh yeah, there we go. Doo-ba-doo-doo. I have a lot of wood. I'll fire up the kiln. I'm gonna be tempted to make a second smelter, but we won't be able to keep up the coal production. For just the one of us, we don't need it. Whoops. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Doop doo doo doo. So yeah, 120. Oh, these waves, dude. Gnarly. Oh no, we are just getting back with our first load of iron. 4 stacks of iron. So now we are gonna want to make the, like I am gonna. Oh, there's something new here. Isn't there? No? Okay. I am gonna want to make some nails, as we discussed, in order to see what we need to make a ship, so that I can not be afraid when I'm on the ship. So actually, let's do that. Let's come over here and grab 1 single iron bar, and by that I mean 2, and we will make 10 nails. Boom. We can now make a throne and the long ship. So the long ship probably takes like 80. 100? Okay, so the long ship's going to take 100 iron nails, but that's it. Then we're good. Oh, crazy. Okay. Alright, here we go. Time to keep the smelter manned. You know, and like, I guess I'm gonna have to put the ore, like put the ore and coal in this chest. Kind of. And then like the nails and bars go in here. Hey, we have enough for the long... Let's just make this fucking long ship. Here, let me, make it so you guys can actually see the crafting window for a minute here. Wait, 90? I thought we had all we needed. Okay, okay, here. Give me, let's refill. Refill it here. There we go. And there we go. Oh no, oh god. I put 10 in the chest? I don't know, man. Oh, I did. Good call. Excellent, excellent. Alright, so we can put the bars back for now. And this coal. Alright, and now 40 fine wood, 40 bark. I don't know if I have 40 fine wood. I do. Not in 40 bark, though. Okay, let's put the correct amounts in there. Eat some fish. We're gonna go get some ancient bark. And I will try not to let a, I'll try not to let a thing fall on my, a tree fall on my head. So make sure that this is full before we leave. And might as well, like, put all the boat materials in here. Alright. How much ancient bark do I need? 20? 13. Yeah, and dude, the ancient trees are scary. Like, you cut them and they fucking slam. Yeah, I meant how much remaining. Toiteen. Oh, there go the Surtlings. Actually, let's go scoop up all this coal real quick. Yeah, look at all this shit. Gotta love the swamp. Alright, and then get rid of this thing. I'm prepared to Dark Souls roll away from this tree. Alright. Whoa! It still hit me. Alright, that's 3! No wonder I didn't have 40 yet. Okay, hang on. I can sense a lot of eyes looking at me right now. There's this skeleton sauntering on over here, shambling on over, maybe. I like that word, shambling. Halloween in less than 100 days. So I don't do much for Halloween ever, really. Like, no kids ever come to trick-or-treat at our house. It just doesn't seem like a very trick-or-treaty kind of neighborhood. Last year, I think we had one group of kids. And that was it. But, I do like Halloween, though, just because I like that everyone's decorating their lawns with, like, skeletons and shit, you know? It just kind of makes me happy. So, yeah. I like that. My birthday's a couple weeks before Halloween, though, and, you know, I'm not going to be 30 anymore. I'll be 31. Some people are too afraid to let their kids out. Yeah, it might be stuff like that, right? Yeah, and you know what, actually? Dude, this is the 2020 effect, but, like, when I say last year there was, like, one kid, I think I actually meant 2 years ago there was, like, one kid. So, oofta. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Yes! Yes! Alright, are you guys ready for this shit? This boat, I'll keep this boat around, you know, just in case I take the long boat out and then I, like, emergency need another boat. So let's take this thing and let's just, like, bring it over to the shore over here. Oh no, I was prepared. So, you know, I think what we had was a mixture of, like, Heaths, 100 Grands, Kit Kats. You know, the good stuff. Alright, here we go. Boom! Hell yeah. And yeah, more for me than, dude, I love Heaths, man. Whoops. Look at this thing. Yeah. Now the sea serpents can bring it the fuck on. I dare them. And then on top of that, look at all that storage. Holy shit. We are gonna bring back so much iron. I'll probably still bring back the iron in smaller chunks, though, because, you know, I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade as I go. But alright, there you go. There is our first big, you know, iron win, is the long ship. Then, how about this Raven chair? This takes 10 iron nails. That'll upgrade our comfort level, I think, right? What else does it take? 20 fine wood? You're killing me. I don't have 20 more fine wood. Okay, well, here we go. But anyway, yeah, I do generally like the Halloween season, because I like the fall. You know, I like Halloween decorations. I like that people are playing a lot of horror games and stuff like that. Spent like 2 hours making a wall of chests. Dude, that's what my fiance does. Like, okay, she built us an estate to behold over the course of the last week. And today she like finally finished building this incredible base. And I haven't even had the chance to look at it yet, and she's already building a new one. But that's just the thing. F10? I've heard of F1. That sounds ridiculous, though. What, are the cars going like fucking Mach 2? Or do you mean the McLaren F10? When I was a kid, I used to be... It's funny. I used to have no appreciation for stuff like old trucks and old cars, you know. I was all about, like, the McLaren F1. Whoa, it's the coolest car ever, you know. Now it's like, eh. Give me a big, fat, fucking muscle car, you know. And I think that's way cooler. Like an old Camaro, you know, shit like that. Wait a second. Okay, real talk though. Let's unpack this for a moment. Real talk. What does F10 do in this game? Because coming into a stream with the first chat message being F10, right? Which is sort of a demand. Like you could say it's a suggestion. You know, okay, sure, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's a suggestion, right? But now I see you've got TTV in your name, which implies that you're a streamer yourself. Which makes me kind of want to unpack the mentality and the idea of, like, what you're going for here when speaking to a fellow streamer. Grayling, you got to get the fuck back here, bro. Okay, he wasn't about to get away with that. Okay, where were we? There we are. I'm not carrying around iron, am I? Okay, good. That's true. That's a good point. Sputs is, or Sput? Sput? Nah, Sputs. Otherwise it would be X's at the end. Anyway, that's true. Everyone's a fucking streamer. Okay, what are we looking at here? Well, hey, thank you for following. Hell yeah. More fine wood. More fine wood. We are building that throne. You know, we're actually Now that we've got iron, now that we've got new furniture, we're actually coming up on the time where I might have to make the house a little bit bigger so that we can fit our extra comfort items in there, you know? Because we also need to build a... fucking... Where is it? This! Yeah, we gotta build one of these, dude. Bronze! Fuck it, we're not building it. Yo, Yakuza 0 is a good-ass game. Don't ask me, though. I haven't even finished it. I think I told you, I was like, wow, this game's 10 out of 10. I love it. It's amazing. But then I maxed out the real estate game, you know? Like, I did all the real estate shit with Kiryu. And then I got to Majima, and I loved Majima, right? I was like, wow, this character's amazing. I love him. But then they wanted me to do a bunch of Hostess Club shit. And I was like, Now that I am less into doing. However, I also don't want to not do it. And so I don't want to do it. Don't want to not do it. That's a recipe for me not playing your game ever again. You know, not saying it's bad. You know, it's not you, Yakuza, it's me. However, I have been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon now, and it's incredible. I love it. I'm doing a bunch of Dragon Kart right now. So that's fun. Do you think we can sword this deer? Oh wow! Whoa! It didn't die to a sword hit though. I mean, it's got a stir, but like, yeah. All right, back we go. You know, if there's one thing I don't like about nighttime, you know, besides the fact that, like, it's dangerous and you can't, you know, the people watching the stream can't fucking see anything, it also has no music. That's what I thought, Sputs. And I swear, like, at the start of the game, you know what I think it is, actually? I don't think that they actually nerfed him. I think what it is that at the start of the game, you have a very slow axe. The sword has a much quicker wind-up on the attack, so you barely catch their ass, you know? I think that's part of it, at least. But definitely, they did patch it, you think? Okay. Yeah, when I first started, it was a matter of you had to shoot them with a bow or sneak up on them. And sneaking up on them was borderline impossible, is what it felt like, right? And it's always hard to gauge that, you know? Oh, right, also your run speed is better. That's a really good point, too. Yeah, when your run skill increases, then you can run up to them faster. And yeah, that's the thing is, it's always hard to gauge whether something changed or whether you changed, you know? Okie doke. Bronze. I also don't like the idea of having to build a forge by the house, but I guess I'm gonna have to. What was I doing though? Furniture. Raven throne. Okay, yep. Oh? Oh. Raven throne just sounds like, Like the new Elder Scrolls game or something. It seems so easy to come up with those kinds of names, but, you know, then you try and, you know, I guess maybe I'm just not creative. But like, my name is Shadowclaw, you know. Okay, so we does this table actually increase comfort? Yes, it does. Okay, I might need to move the workbench outside. I think that's what's gonna happen. So let's okay, I got a couple ideas. Here. We're also gonna break this down, right? So then the throne is going to go in the corner. Boom. Whoa, that's a big comfort bonus. Star spell. That's a good one. Moon Saber. I'm here to kill chaos. Dude, as a fan of Final Fantasy 1 for NES, I'm a little upset about Final Fantasy Origin. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so we need this first. And then we need like a tiny bit more. What are you doing here, dude? Here, let's just grab a stack of fitty wood. Oh, shit, the smelter's not going. Hang on. Priorities, bro. Okay, there we go. Bars away. Boom. And then... I mean, yeah, like, even if the combat is good, well, I mean, if the combat's good, then it's good. I don't know, man. Final Fantasy is so hard to talk about nowadays. I feel like it's my Star Wars, you know? People who, like, grew up in, like, the 70s or 80s, right? And so they were there for, like, when Star Wars was new and awesome, you know? But now it's like a weird thing for babies, like to sell toys, and you know, I feel like that is me with Final Fantasy, you know, where it's like, no, I swear it used to be good. Okay, Grandpa. Okay, tell me I did not just ruin the integrity of this flooring. I did not. Okay, cool. Well, that is a little messed up. But, well, we can use the hoe now to, like, to raise it back up a little bit, right? And now, yeah, now that's grounded. Okay. And now this... Now that one's not grounded, so we'll take the hoe. Bring it up a bit. There we go. And then... Oh, geez. But yeah, I'm afraid, man. I think Final Fantasy is my Star Wars. Even specifically Final Fantasy 7. Because, like, that one, they're milking extra, you know? Alright. So now we can come back in here. Fine wood! So I don't even know if it's specifically 3. You know? Like, I think everyone just assumed that it's 3 because the original game was 3 discs. But the first part of that remake was a lot less than Disc 1. However, I do think it makes the most sense, just assumably, to assume that it will be no more than 3 games, right? And because anything more than that would be stupid. But they're doing more to it, though, you know? Like, they're releasing, like, 2 different Final Fantasy VII themed mobile games, aren't they? Fellas, nobody wants this. They have said it'll be 3 parts? Okay, gotcha. And that is true. The original game's Northern Crater, or the original game's Disc 3 was very little. So if they evened it out among 3 games a little bit, then you might end up with something like that. Okay, so now we've got 12 comfort. I don't think the stool does anything. Like, that doesn't stack with the chair or the table. Nope. The chair stacks with the table, though, right? Yes. Oh, the chair gives 2 comfort. Okay, and just so we make sure, we get all this on the bed, right? Yeah. Okay, great. And now, so we've got deer rug. I've got the item stand. I think the item stand is helping. And now we can make reinforced chests, but I don't think I'm in an inventory crisis yet. I don't know, though. We might want to make some reinforced chests at some point. Okay. Alright. Just back to the smelter. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting behind on chat. Hoping 16 is great. I did think that the trailer for Final Fantasy 16 looked pretty cool. It gave me, like, heavy tactics vibes, you know? Just, like, the setting that it was in, the way that the characters were talking, and, like, kind of their dialogue, that, like, the way it was written, I should say, as well as, like, the brutality of it, you know? Like, with, like, the straight-up murder that happens in the trailer, where it's, like, gruesome. That kind of stuff is like, hey, this reminds me a lot of Tactics. And that is a very good thing to think. More of a Final Fantasy 3 fan? Well, 3 is... So, 7 is my favorite Final Fantasy, largely due to nostalgia. You know, 7 is like the game that got me into JRPGs and Final Fantasy, right? However, I recently went back and played... in the last, like, 3 years, I have played Final Fantasies 1 through 10 and 10-2, and 3 was the best one, I think. You know, if I discard my nostalgia for 7, or I just don't include 7 in the rankings because I cannot rank that game because I'm nostalgic for it, 3 is the best one. Love it, man. The job system, the dungeon crawling, like, it was just so fun. Okay, time to use some iron. We need deer hides also. Japanese 3, so on the Famicom. Good question, though. Good question. Yeah, when I say I played 1 through 10, I mean 1, and then Japanese 2 and 3, and then American Final Fantasy 2, which is 4, and then Japanese 5, and then American 3, which is 6, right? And then 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 2. Oh, why? Why did they do this to us? Where we have to go through that part. But yeah, 3 on Famicom. Holy shit, what a game. Boom, look at that. Iron armor. I love it. And then guess what? Now we come over here. And we get this the fuck out of here. All that bronze I spent all goddamn day getting. Fuck it. It's fish food now. Iron Chan is my waifu now. Why do I say things like that? That's the kind of thing where, like, if... when I hear myself saying that in a year, I'm going to be like, God damn it. Alright. You know, it's like, man, there are some things that used to be like Twitch things that I'm really glad I never got into. You know, like having like the saying that people say when someone like follows or subscribes or something. You know how like some streamers used to have like a catchphrase or something, right? I never did that. And I'm really glad I never did that. Welcome. Well, if it was welcome to the big... See, if it was a good one, then maybe I'd think differently about it. There was one streamer I watched, like, he's a really good streamer. One of the best I've ever seen at keeping up with a lot of chat. But man, he had like a 30-second spiel to say when people followed, and it became old quickly when you watched, you know. And yeah, dude, keeping up with chat is the hardest thing. If ever I don't, look, I struggle with it a lot, like real talk, you know. If I ever had like a lot of viewers, it would be very difficult for me to keep up with it. I really like the new feature, like Twitch. Hey, let's give Twitch their due when they make an update that's really great. I really like now that Twitch chat calls out when someone is giving their first chat message, so that I, at the very least, am not gonna miss the first thing that you ever say, you know? However, the other side of the coin, which is not Twitch's fault, is that it also makes bot messages come through in a bombastic and celebrated manner. But yeah. Oh boy. Iron, iron, iron. How much do we have? Oh ho ho. Pants. We want the pants, baby. Let's try them on. You guys ready? Yeah, the pants. Hell yeah. All this bronze. Old news. Get it the fuck out of here. No one likes it. Let's go. Okay, now, however, let's do some economics, though. It only takes... So it just took me 20 iron to upgrade my armor by 2, when I could have used 5 iron to upgrade my existing scale mail for 2 armor. You know what I mean? So, like, economically, I should be upgrading before I craft new, but that's not exciting. It's not as exciting. Alright, alright. Fill her up. There we go. We're still holding strong on coal, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Man, what else is there to do? I guess I could go fishing for a minute while we're waiting for the smelter. The smelter? Steel belter? Don't ask. Alright. Yeah. Let's go fishing right here, actually. I see some fish. Oh, dude, bring them on. We want the sea serpents now. What am I doing? We want... Oh, right. It's in here. Yeah, look at that pole. Alright, we got the smelter behind us. Just pop on over here. Where were they? I swear they were massive. Look, this looks like too good of a fishing spot to give up. Or not to take. On the rock here. Yeah. Whoops. Let's go. Yeah. So anyway, tactics. It's a good game. Oh, here he comes. Yeah. Yeah, when I was younger, you know, I never had a Super Nintendo. On the NES, we never got Final Fantasy, and I was too young for it at the time, you know. And then we went straight to PlayStation from there, and so Final Fantasy VII was, you know, that's part of the reason that was like the first RPG that I played, and then we got Tactics also, or my brother got it, and he played Tactics more than I did. Like I played it, right, but my brother played Tactics for hours and hours and hours, doing everything in the game, all like the deep dungeon stuff and all that, and it makes that game's soundtrack is like super cathartic for me also, because it reminds me of sitting in the basement playing whatever I was playing, like my Game Boy or something, right? Or at one point, my brother also set up 2 TVs downstairs so that, like, hi Mia, so that, you know, we could both play something at the same time. So I would be playing something, and then he would be playing Tactics next to me, you know? And so I just hear that soundtrack all night. And it makes you think of that time, you know, when all you had to worry about was you have to go to bed at some point. And so right now I'm on vacation right now. I'm between, cuz I do speaking of Flex Retro himself, Flex, if you're here already, yo, I was just bragging about your Tactics game. All that Final Fantasy Tactics. Did you finish the 100% on the Vigilante 8? Second offense? Yeah? Nice. Alright, let's go to bread. Check it out, Flex. I've got a few things to show you. First of all, look at this fucking boat. Boom! We got the big boat. Because we have been mining iron. I got to the swamp. Oh, no. Just, I mean, like, I'm sure you said the exact same thing, which is, at least it was as you were finishing up, if it was going to be at any time. But, what the fuck? We also got iron armor and pants. Yeah. You know. We got the pants. With the belt, we also got the championship belt. We got the armor. Working on all that. Now we get to hear the smelter go off all night. And we can go upgrade our armor. I also got to build the forge upgrades. There's the Elder trophy. Or the Elder's head from when we defeated him earlier. Doing your run of souped up Chrono Stinger. So that was the last one you did. Oh, yeah. Alright, where were we? Back over here. Grab some more ore. Scoop up all them iron bars. Look at this. We got the iron in the smelter. 20 more iron already. Look, I was gonna upgrade my shit, but now we can build the helmet. Alright, so put that away. Grab this. Probably deer hides still, right? Come on in here. The helmet. Yeah. I hope it looks better than the leather. Probably looks like the same, though. It looks mostly the same. Alright, yeah. Oh, it's got eye holes, though. That's new, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, private mode. Oh my god, it is 11 o'clock, and it's been 9 hours. I should be done for the night. We're just at a very exciting time right now where, like, it's popping off because I just got a literal boatload of iron back to camp, and we're making all of our new iron shit. I got a new armor set, got a boat. Getting this leather the fuck out of here. And yeah, we've been doing a lot. And yeah, Flex, that's crazy. That's a lot of Vigilante 8. And that's what I was telling Nicole, though, when I was watching you upgrading all the cars. I was thinking, man, I like this because this is just like when you're a kid. And it's like, alright, you beat the main story, you know, you did all the main story stuff to do in the game. What do you do now? I don't know, you just play the game a bunch more. Upgrade all the cars. How do you do that? You just play a shitload of the game. Alright, we need to refill on coal here, so we're gonna load up the kiln. And then also, we need to pop back into the swamp for a minute. Go check on our Surtling trap. Why the hell did I just hear the gate open? Oh, there they go. Did you hear them? Alright, what up, idiot? Oh. Alright, here we go. All of our... You know what? Since we haven't been hanging out in the swamp, there actually isn't very much here. You have to be here regularly to get them to spawn regularly and drop more coal. But there we go, we got some. And all right. Do 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 do. Oh. Alright, so now necktails go in here. I think our mead should be done, probably. Yeah. There we go. We're refilled on poison resistance. Unfortunately, that doesn't... You know, we don't have enough honey. Okay, that's what we gotta do. But... I don't know. I think I think I'm supposed to be done for the night. Because it's getting late. One more iron bar though, and we can and we can upgrade some of our shit a little bit. Cause I just think that the smart thing to do is to upgrade our armor a bunch. So that we don't get just, you know, so that we don't die, right? What I was saying is I'm not having trouble killing enemies, you know? So I just don't want to surprise die. So let's upgrade the... upgrade our armor. Throw it back on. There we go, 48. And okay. Yeah. I hate to leave you guys, because I'm having a great time. You guys have been great. You know. Game's been great. Everything's good. But it is 11 o'clock. I gotta get up so I can play this more tomorrow. So I think I gotta be calling it a day after 9 hours here. It's so hard to stop though. Game is too good. Game too good. But there we go. That's it. I think the agenda tomorrow is gonna be, I need to find another bee. We need to get a second beehive going because the mead production is way too low. But besides that, you know, I think it's just going to be a matter of going back out, mining more iron, and then taking the super boat out to get a bit more, to get a bunch more, to bring a bunch more iron home. Probably another small load so that we can get the, you know, new pickaxe, new axe, new sword, that kind of stuff. Yeah. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow at a different time though. Like I was, you know, this is the evening for me right now, or it's 11 p.m. now. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back like in the morning. Maybe, though, we'll start with GTA or something like that. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. And it looks like... Taking a look around, I think we should raid. Perhaps... Rupert? Rupert's playing Mario All-Stars, all for any percent. Gotta love Rupert. So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. It's been wonderful. I want to keep going, but you know, it's been a while, and it's time for bed soon. I'm not really tired though, so we'll see what happens there. Anyway, go say hi to Rupert for me. He is a wonderful streamer and an excellent Mario player. And, yeah. Have a good night. See you guys next time. Bye.